Let me know if you guys can hear me. Alright, guys. I'll wait for people to start joining. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm gonna try something new this morning. I don't know if it's my microphones that are overheating my phone or what's causing it to start glitching. So I just put on my Bluetooth headphones. I hope you guys can hear me well. Drop me a thumbs up if you guys can hear me well. So I'm gonna throw out a top water, little whopper plopper here. Hopefully we can hook into something. Then I'm gonna jump on some catfish bait. I can hear you. Nice, thank you. I came back out to better lakes. I wanted to see it. Get some catfish bait out. Marianne, good morning. How's it going? Thank you for joining us. Beautiful place to fish. I'm in Washington State. Where are you? We are here in Albuquerque, New Mexico. We are at Isleta Lakes. It's a private lake here on the reservation, so we're only allowed one pole per person. So you guys only see me fish with one pole. Dempsey, good morning. How's it going? Thank you for joining us, man. I woke up with a stuffy nose this morning. Switch you guys to this side now. That way you guys can see my pole. Beautiful. Never been to New Mexico. What a great way to start the day. Oh yeah. Yeah, we love fishing, so it's awesome to be out here. Air plug, buenos dias, chingón. I'd say good luck, but luck is for the mediocre. You always catch. Lake looks beautiful right there, bro. Thank you, buddy. I get skunked a lot. Not as often as you think we catch all the time, but I mean, for the most part, we do pretty good. But I do get skunked every now and then. And it's sad at the same time, but at the same time, just being out here, being enjoyed. Yeah, man. Go out some shrimp. Decided to switch up my thing. Last time I was here, I was using steak and chicken breast. That wasn't working out too well. That looks really good here. Right there, just put a little piece on. It's still a little frozen, but once it gets in the water, it'll start to thaw out. Let me know if you guys can hear me. No fair fishing when I'm at work. Good luck, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Catfishing with Old Buzztail. Rod's Fishing Adventures. Hey, Wildhook. What's going on there, Rod? Thank you guys for joining. We woke up early today and decided to get on the water and see if I can test out my phone, see if it's the phone that's glitching out or if it's the headphones, the microphones that I've been using that has been causing it to overheat and start glitching. So if you guys can hear me, drop a thumbs up. I have my Bluetooth headphones on right now. Saltitude, sup? What's going on, man? Let me know if you guys can hear me. Thumbs up, heck yeah. Thank you, buddy. Double thumbs up. There we go. I'm glad it's working. So I can hear you. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I was in a very shady spot yesterday, and My phone has never overheated the way it did, so I'm guessing that's what happened to me on Sunday too, because I was using the same microphones. Started causing my phone to glitch out, so we're testing it out today. See if it's the phone or if it's the microphones that I was using. Hopefully it was just those mics, because I just got this phone not that long ago, and to have to buy another one wouldn't be fun, but if it has to be done, it has to be done. So we're out here fishing with a little bit of a shrimp, and then I got some hot dogs and cheese whiz again, and I left the hot dogs in the truck, so I'm gonna have to go grab those in a while. Salty dude, I sub. Thank you, buddy. Deeply appreciated. Deeply appreciated. I was out the other day and my phone also got super hot. Yeah, I don't know. Yesterday I was in the shade, so there was no way that my phone would overheat because of the heat. So I'm thinking it's those mics that I was using, because the main piece connects to the bottom of the phone. I'm hoping that's all it was, because my phone was glitching out bad. It kept buffering. It kept telling me I was losing signal. And then I tried joining the live with Duke, and it wasn't giving me any option to go live. I would push the button and it wouldn't click on it. It would just stay frozen in one spot. And I guess on the other end, Duke can hear me and see me, and I could just see him freezing up and glitching. And I don't know what the heck was going on, but it happened to me on Sunday too. So I'm hoping it's just those microphones. I'll never use them again. What's everybody up to this morning? You guys to this side. Oh, you guys can be in the shade with me. There we go. You just joined the stream. What you fishing for? We're fishing for channel catfish. I threw out a top water a while ago just to test out the water, see if there's any bass active right now. I had a small one bite at it right here by the bank, but nothing else, just in this little spot. I thought I'd just test it out, see if there was anything lurking around here. Not much going to build a picture frame. Shop later. Nice. Lenny boy, you at Isleta? Yes sir. We're out here at Isleta Lakes. Woke up with the stuffy nose today. A bunch of little bluegills popping around. I'm gonna have to catch some of those guys. I'm gonna go grab the hot dogs right away. I'll be right back, guys. I'm switching headphones because I guess you guys can't hear me when I walk away from the phone. They stocked last Thursday 2,000 pounds of catfish. The wife and I caught our limit. Nice big cat. Good luck. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try my luck today. I'm using shrimp, and then I brought some hot dogs and cheese whiz. So we'll see if we can hook up on any. Grisel, if you're listening to me, let me know if you can hear me. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I usually like to fish on that side of the lake, right over there off of that peak. But my girlfriend likes it here because there's a big old tree and it's nice and shady, so. Let's see if we can hook up on a nice big cat. Hopefully it's not my phone that's acting up and it's just the microphones. We'll find out in a while. Amanda Doll, hi, how's it going? How you doing? Thank you for joining us. We're out here at Isleta Lakes, trying to see if we can hook up on some channels, trying to see if I can figure out what's going on with the glitches on my phone, if it's the microphones or my phone. That way I know which one to replace. One's a lot cheaper than the other, so. Ooh, just had that nice bass pop up right here. A nice cool morning. It's not hot out. It's kind of cloudy. Hopefully it's a nice day. I didn't even check the weather before I came out here today. But then again, every time I check it, it lies to me, so it makes no sense to check it. Hopefully we can stay away from the turtles today. Yesterday they kept hitting my cut bait. Today we're just using shrimp and hot dogs with cheese whiz. Brought some night crawlers with me too, so we'll see if nothing bites on what I brought. Hopefully the night crawlers do the job. Casting Caleb. Hi, how's it going, man? Thank you for joining us. We're trying to catch some channel cats. Maybe in a while we'll try for some bass. Seen a couple pop already, so we're eating something off the surface. I like. Thank you, buddy. Deeply appreciated. Got that train passing by. When I was younger and we would fish here, as soon as that train would pass, the fish would get super active, and it was nice to have your rods in the water. It doesn't happen anymore. There's another one splashing out there. Where are you fishing at? We are here at Isleta Lakes in Albuquerque, New Mexico. This is a private lake on the Isleta Reservation. I wish they would have changed the rule for one pole per person. That way I could be luring at the same time that I'm fishing with my bait. 3 Stacks. Yo, sup everyone? What's going on, 3 Stacks? How you doing? Thank you for joining us. We got your name all green glowing on the screen. Thank you for being a member, buddy. Grisel Adventures, she's a member as well. Anthony J, my son, Josiah, Rhea, she's a member as well. And then our sponsor is a member, Toscano Drywall and Painting. Nothing yet, man, not even a bite. I threw out a piece of shrimp, so hopefully it's still on my hook. Like Duke likes to say, I'm fishing on credit. Hopefully it didn't fly off when it landed in the water. Oh, wow. nothing bites here in a bit. I'm gonna switch that shrimp out for hot dogs and cheese whiz. Hopefully we can catch them on that. We did pretty good on the river with it. Here it should do better because the water isn't moving with that current. So are you on the grind, 3 Stacks? I know Buzztail told me he was at work. Let me see if those hot dogs thawed out a little bit. What is your DD catfish? My DD catfish is a 12-pound, 12-ounce channel cat. I mean, blue cat. I didn't measure his veins, but I did weigh him. He was a pretty hefty-looking fish. I thought it weighed more. I thought he was at least 20, but when I put him on the scale, he was only 12, 12. That money. Let me roll this out and put a hot dog on there. All right, hot dogs, cheese whiz, and a little bit of rocks because it fell on the floor. So. Yeah. You get your bubble gum. want the hot dog as well? Ten wonderful people. How's it going? Thank you guys for joining. Oh, she threw it a lot more shallow than me. Watch her pull out the first one. Let's see if we can get these lines to tighten up here soon. Right there. I didn't have anything on the schedule this morning, so I was able to come out here and test out my phone, make sure that it's not my phone that's glitching out and it's the mics that I was using. So took advantage, came out here. Beautiful day so far, so hopefully it stays this way. Now if the fish start biting, it'll be even better. I'll be here till probably 1 o'clock my time. I don't know what time it is where you guys are at. Apia, you know what works good there? The dough bait, the cheese flavor, or our limit pretty quick. Nice, thank you, man. We just threw out some hot dogs and cheese whiz. It worked pretty good for us on the river, but that current kept washing off the cheese whiz. And it was still working pretty good, so decided to try it out here. See if we can hook into some nice channels. They just stocked it on Thursday, so hopefully that cheese whiz brings them around. The Ria Special. Oh yeah. That's what we'll call it from now on. Instead of saying hot dogs and cheese whiz, we'll just call it the Ria Special. That's a good name for it. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, for some reason the last time I was here, that chicken breast and Kool-Aid wasn't working anymore, and that thing works great here. English. Ah, you moved. You were typing on your phone. Thank you, Rod. Yeah, I guess that's a TikTok trend or something. I don't know what's going on with that, but it's been going on for a while. ATC, thank you for joining us, man. Yeah, I guess it's a TikTok trend that's going around. They ask people that stupid question and then it makes no sense. Gaming with Turtle, nothing yet, man. Not even a bite. We just got here a little bit ago. Threw out a piece of shrimp. Didn't even get touched, so we threw out the Ria special. Hopefully that brings them. Nice. That's not the hammock chair from Fort Sumner, is it? Are you at Isleta, Charles Lynch? Yes, sir. We are out here at Isleta Lakes. Trying to see if we can hook up on some of these channels. They just stocked it on Thursday, so hopefully we can catch some. I know my girlfriend would enjoy the nuggets. I was gonna tell you to come to this side too. Yep. Was there on Friday with my daughter and we had our limit in 45 minutes. Nice. Heck yeah, man. I haven't even gotten a bite. The people next to me caught one or two already. They might be using chicken liver. That's always a good thing to use here. That chicken liver is very popular here. And they didn't have any at the front office when we were checking in. So I just grabbed a box of shrimp that they had. They were even out of night crawlers, so I'm guessing this weekend they were packed. Angler Gang, how's it going, man? Thank you for joining us. Lenny boy, you were using dough bait and worms. They hitting that hard. Nice. I'll probably throw out a night crawler here in a bit if they don't bite on the Ria special. Say 3 skunked this heat. Advisory has these bass hunkered down. Dang. Yeah, you guys get a lot of hot weather out there in Texas. That's where you're at, right? Crazy hot in Oklahoma too. Dang. Yeah, we've been getting some hot weather out here in Mexico. Happy fishing and good luck out there. Thank you, Queso Cheddar. Deeply appreciated. Arkansas. Okay. Back down to Corpus Christi soon. Nice. Heck yeah, man. I hope the heat calms down for you guys, because that ain't fun. And then the fish stop biting, so it makes it even worse. Charles Lynch, good luck, man. We use shrimp. I had a piece of shrimp out a while ago and nothing was biting on it, so I switched over to the Ria Special. Hopefully that works. It's been hot here in Illinois too. Dang. I guess all of us are feeling it. What were the metrics to enable super chats? What are the metrics to enable super chats? 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours. We're a little bit over 3,000 right now, and we're hoping to hit our goal of the 4,000 to be fully monetized, but it's going to be a challenge. We're going to be going live quite a bit. I have a couple of bass popping here and there. Maybe in a while I'll throw out my my whopper plopper again. I know you were using the silver one the other day on your video. I have a clear one with a little bit of silver on top. How many subscribers and hours do you have? I love these live videos. The scenery is beautiful. Thank you, Queso Cheddar. 351, what's going on, man? Thank you for joining us. We're out here at Isleta Lakes. Okay, bet. I started the channel a month ago and have gotten 60K views and 245 subs. Not much yet, but thanks to the people like you, it's coming out to something. Heck yeah, man. I love supporting. I love watching. And if I'm not fishing, I'm watching lives or fishing videos. It's awesome, man. I love this. This is my thing. I've been fishing since I was a little kid. I have a picture when I was 3 years old holding a big old catfish, so I know that my parents had me out on the water way before that, so I've always enjoyed it. Anthony, thank you for joining. How you doing, buddy? We're trying to hook up on some channels with the Ria Special. Oh, I love that emoji. That's the one I picked. If we don't get any bites here soon, I'm gonna put a night crawler on, see if that does anything. They didn't hit the shrimp. They haven't touched the hot dogs and cheese whiz, so, or the Ria Special, I should say. They stocked it on Thursday, so I know they're in here. This lake gets stocked with channel catfish and trout in the winter, and the bass, the bluegills, the crappie, everything else gets in through the river because they feed the water in through the river here. The river's literally right next to us. Right over there where the tree line is, right on the other side is the river. That's the Rio Grande right there. Did a live pet bass feeding yesterday with my largemouth. People enjoyed it. 1 sub plus 1 minnow. I grew the channel and people enjoyed feeding him. There you go. Yeah, man, anything that has to do with fishing, I notice that we all enjoy it. I'll get on there and watch. Especially when they're feeding, just watching them attack it, hit it on the top of the water and jump out. It's pretty crazy. It's fun to watch. Nice spot. Thank you, Anthony. Yeah, this is my girlfriend's favorite spot because we're literally sitting under a big old tree right here. Big old cottonwood. So this is one of the shadiest spots here. And then we have that fountain right across. I like to sit over there where that other tree is, but I like to sit next to it where there's no shade just because that's where they stock it. So the fish love to sit there for a while, but there's no shade and it gets super hot out here. Going to work now. Tight lines, brother. Thank you. Deeply appreciated, Angler Gang. My girlfriend subscribed to your channel. She's Grisel Adventures. Speaking of Rio, where is she at? Must still be asleep, lol. Wake her up, man. Tell her we're using the Rio special. Hopefully we can hook up on some channels. Grisel's laughing. That sound of the water makes me want to pass out. If I start snoring, guys, wake me up. Cat nap, lol. Right? Yeah, we're sitting under the tree here and then have that sound of the water, so relaxing. Very light little breeze coming in. Morning's still nice and cool. So yeah, it's a perfect day to be out here. Hola, quesochera. What time did you guys get there? We got here about 7 o'clock, a little bit before 7, I think. They open at 6. I was trying to be here by 6, but I kept hitting snooze. I was too comfy. And then I woke up with a stuffy nose. I slept with the fan on all night. Woke up and the house was super fresh. So I'm guessing that's what plugged me up. Hopefully we can get a bite soon. I'm focused on my fishing pole right now. And I bet you once I get distracted and start looking around or walking around, it'll start going off. I'm gonna act like I'm busy. People are starting to show up. I like to fish this lake during the week, early in the morning, because it gets super packed on the weekends. And I'm guessing they had a super busy weekend because they were out of night crawlers, they were out of chicken liver. All they had was a few boxes of shrimp, so I'm guessing they were packed. Because even Coshiti was packed this weekend. There was so many people out there. It seems to be getting super limp. If something has it and they're swimming towards the bank with it. Yeah, I thought it was just that light little breeze that was moving it. But it just went super limp right now. Hopefully we can stay away from the turtles today. What are you up to today, Quesochera? I'm supposed to be working, but I found myself watching YouTube instead. Hey man, I don't blame you. I used to do the same thing when I was sitting behind a desk. I'd have one screen with YouTube and the other one supposedly doing work. I did that for about a year, and then I found out that I like physical labor over working behind a desk. So, ha 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 ha. I'm gonna put a night crawler on right away. Big old juicy night crawler. Let's see if just lazy today, honestly. Bailey and I hit the gym this morning before work, and our arms and are hella sore. I bet, man. I did the gym life for a little bit over a year, almost 2 years. I was doing workouts an hour before work and then an hour or two after work. And I was working 12-hour shifts, and I just burned myself out. After that, I said, if I'm going to be fat, I'm going to be fat. I don't care. I, I gave up on that life. We were working on a pretty big project, and having to drill holes in concrete and grind it down to do some carbon fiber wraps wasn't fun after a workout. I need to get back into the gym. I do 12-ounce curls. Does that count? I would say it does. I would count that as a workout. Lenny, after all that action last week and weekend, the cat are lying low, right? Either that or they fished them all out. Like I said, the front office was empty. They didn't have any night crawlers or any chicken liver, so I'm pretty sure it was packed, and they fished the heck out of this lake. If I don't get any bites here in the shallow, I'm just gonna cast out far like I normally do, see if that changes anything. I like to cast 100 yards. Don't they constantly restock though at Isleta? They do, but not too often. That's why they try to keep count when everybody's driving out. That way they know how many fish people have caught, and they can schedule another restocking. But a lot of people don't. They lie about their limits. I've seen people go to their car with like 10, 15 fish, throw them in a cooler, and then come back and continue fishing for the whole day. So who knows how many times they do that. The last time I was here, I seen somebody killing the catfish and throwing them back in the water. I wanted to say something, but like my girlfriend likes to say, not my monkey, not my circus. Not my circus, not my monkey. She corrected me. Yeah, people had their stringers loaded, yep. Yeah, I mean, we keep fish, but we eat them. And Every now and then we have quite a bit of fish in the freezer, and we'll stop keeping them. We'll do catch and release as long as they're not gill hooked. But for the most part, our freezers are mostly empty because we eat so much. Tabarka, hi there. How's it going? Thank you for joining us. My nose is still kind of plugged up, so I sound like I'm trying to plug my nose to hold my breath or something. People are too much. Yep. Yeah, some people are crazy, man. There's been people caught at Tingley after they stock with over 100 trout. Good, thanks. Yeah, what the heck is somebody gonna do with 100 trout? Pretty sure they'll go bad before they eat them. Hope you guys start getting some bites. Thank you, buddy. Did you get any fish yet? Nope, nothing yet. Not even a bite. This morning when we were setting up, before I threw out my catfish pole, I threw out a whopper plopper and I had a small bass attack it right here by the bank right in front of me. But that was the only action I've seen so far. That and the people catching fish next to me. I think they have one or two on the stringer. I've seen some monsters come out of Tingley, surprisingly. Yep, so have I. They do stock it with some nice fish, and the bass in there are huge. There's some big bass in Tingley. I switched mine over to a night crawler. My girlfriend's still sitting on the Rhea special, so we'll see which one goes off first. Here, fishy, fishy. Right, I'm gonna have to go whisper it into the pole. That way it can vibrate down the line. See if it'll summons them. GGC, how are you? I'm doing good. How about yourself? Thank you for joining us. We're trying to hook up on some channels, but they're not cooperating with us. Not even the turtles are giving us action today. Maybe they fished them out too. I was here last year when they first stocked it with catfish after winter, and I was still trying to catch trout with power bait, and I ended up catching catfish. I was hooking them up on power bait. Might have to pull out a trout pole and throw out some power bait, see if that works. I don't think Scotty's in here, Tabarka. But yes, hi Scotty, if you're in here. Hey, good point. We did use power bait too, and they bit. Yeah, I've caught them on power bait here. That's pretty funny. One day I was at Tingley trout fishing, and something was hitting my pole, and I set the hook and started reeling it out, and I can tell it was a catfish by the way it was just spinning. But when it came up to the bank, it was a dead catfish. So I don't know if it was a zombie fish or if there was maybe some crawdads picking at it and wrapped me up on the dead catfish. I don't know what the heck happened, but I pulled him out and he was hooked by the lip. So that was the interesting part. Queso cheddar, did you guys bring any chicken liver with Kool-Aid? Or is that the Ria special? No, the Ria special is hot dogs and cheese whiz. That's what Grisel has on hers. And me, I had it on too, but nothing was biting, so I decided to put a night crawler on, see if that would change anything, but still the same, no action. But they were out of chicken liver when I got to the front. So we just got some shrimp, but they didn't bite on that neither. I'll throw out another piece of shrimp here in a while, see if anything changes, but I think I'm gonna cast my rod out, probably next to the fountain way out there. See if I can get it out 100 yards.
They took some of it.
They took almost all of my night crawler.
Now we know what they like.
Yeah. It must have been something smaller, a crawdad, because they just chopped it right at the hook. That's not cool. This guy's far out. My wife caught one, a fake worm. First time I ever saw that. She caught one with hook on side of face, didn't even swallow the worm. Called it a drive-by catch, shallow. Yeah, he probably swiped at it because they will eat they will hit lures. I've seen people catch channels, blues, flatheads, catching them all on lures. It looks like your line went limp a little bit though.
No?
Yeah, I thought it was farther out. Now it looks more closer to the bank.
I think that's it.
A drive-by catch. That's funny.
Look at that.
Lenny boy.
And
I hooked one on his top fin with the Castmaster, and that thing took me for a ride, man. He was a big old 27-inch catfish. He was a little skinny, but he took me for a ride. Laughing faces.
I'm gonna check my drink.
Yeah. Mine literally landed right in front of the fountain. Yeah. Can't catch fish with no bait. You want some more Ria special? That would have been the best catch of the day. Huh? I'll be in the shop working, but I'll keep you on. Thank you, Rod. Deeply appreciate it. I'll start yelling for you if we get a bite or a fish. You two have really got me into fishing. I appreciate it. Love your channels. Helps my anxiety so much. Thank you, man. I'm glad we can help. Fishing is very relaxing, and getting out here, it relieves a lot of stress and everything. Unless you're getting turtle bites, then the stress picks up. But other than that, it's very relaxing, man. Thank you for your support. Hi from Belgium. Where are you at? How's it going, Dave? We are out here in Albuquerque, New Mexico in the U.S. Oh, all the way from Belgium. Trying to see if we can hook up on some channel catfish. Hopefully they start biting soon. Something stole my night crawler. I got some nice overcast now. Feels really good out here. Every time I fall asleep with the fan on too high, I wake up with my nose really stuffy. Why didn't he just come over here?
I forgot he's coming. I forgot he's coming. So I can tell her Lenny to talk to me.
Yeah. Yeah, tell him to come bring them. That way we can do some fishing with us. Some fishing, not catching, because we're not catching.
Yeah, he looks like he's relaxing.
Yeah, he is. Like Scotty likes to say, this is a fishing channel, not a catching channel. It's because you're not acting busy, right? Let me go. Let me go walk away for a little bit. I'll be right back.
They got one over there. Yeah. They got one over there. Yeah. They're rolling it out. They have them.
Thank you very much. No bites?
No, I don't know. I've been watching the little one.
Do you use bait indicator or just the tip of the rod? We like to use the valves every now and then, but right now we're just watching the rods. But every now and then we use the valves, and I have some electric indicators as well. Those things are super loud, but I noticed when I was using those, every time a fish would bite, it would start going off and the fish would let it go. So I don't know if it was vibrating the line too much and scaring them off or what was going on with that, but we stopped using those ones. This little kid on the other side of the lake over there, where I like to fish, is hooked up to a nice fish. He's fighting them pretty good over there.
You want to go there? You go there.
No, that's fine. We're in the shade here. If we go over there, it's gonna get hot. And the way my phone's been acting, that's the last thing we need. I know it's not winter time, but would you recommend fast action rods for ice fishing? Uh, it depends. I mean, for ice fishing, I don't. My rods are not fast action. I have a couple of 13 fishing rods, and they're what the heck is that reel called? It's something drop. So you pull a little trigger and it just drops it straight down. But you can set the drag and the tension on it so it doesn't drop down too fast, kind of like a bait caster. But it's a round reel. I forgot the exact name of it, but I'll have Grisel look it up and I'll get back to you on that one. Because I know I have the radioactive pickle, and That one's made by 13 Fishing, and that one's the same thing, has the same style of reel. You pull that little trigger and that line just goes straight down. That's really convenient. Yeah, they're really nice poles. I really love those fishing poles. They have a very light tip on them, so when they get hit you can see it right away. But we like to use bobbers on those. That way we can just see the little bobber go down the hole, and once we see that, we know we got a bite. It's called an inline free spool reel. Magnetic drop system, inline ice reel. Thank you.
I can't wait for ice fishing season.
I know. I'm anxious for ice fishing season to start as well. That's one of my favorite things to do is ice fish. We have a nice shanty, have a really nice auger that we got from K-Drill, and then I have a big old DeWalt drill that I have a big old battery on. That thing cuts through the ice like butter. What's going on there, Rod? How's it going? Thank you for joining us. We're out here at Isleta Lakes in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Trying to see if we can hook up on some of these channels that they stocked last week on Thursday. How's the bite? Right now it's slow for us. We're using the Rhea Special, which is hot dogs and cheese whiz. And then we're using Nightcrawler because they weren't hitting the shrimp neither. I think the people around us are using chicken liver. They've been hooking up on some channels. But it looks like they they slaughtered them this weekend because it was super packed here, I bet. They had no chicken liver at the front desk. They had no night crawlers, so I'm guessing they had a lot of people here. This is a private lake down here on the Isleta Reservation. Not even a turtle has taken a bite of my bait. So it seems like we're staying away from the turtles and the catfish. Threw it out and I was literally in front of that fountain. Nothing was hitting, so reeled it in a little bit, see if they're more this way. You guys caught quite a few last night. I had a huge takedown and let it go. I see movement out there. It's because I'm acting busy. Once I start doing something, the fish will start biting. So I figured I'd set up one of my smaller poles, see if I can hook into some bluegills and try using that as bait. We're not supposed to use live bait here, but the lady at the front desk said that they're a nuisance, so if we catch them, use them. So hopefully we don't get in trouble. Nothing yet. Waiting and waiting. We'll try this little guy out. I bought this little crankbait the other day and I forgot I had it in the bag with all my snacks. Hey, you stole my logo. I didn't steal any logo. We've been using this logo for a while now. Pendle Fishing. Huh?
How did you steal it from me?
I don't know. He said we stole his logo. I've been using this logo for a long time now. Are you allowed 2 hooks on one pole out there? Yeah, you can put 2 hooks on. You just can only have one pole in the water at a time. Printable fishing. I think you might have took it from us there, Pendle. You can't use second rod validation? No. It's a private lake, so they set up their own rules. That's why we're not allowed to use that second pole, but I always see people with 2 or 3 rods out. They never listen. How long have you had your channel there, Pendle?
It's a Canva template, so anybody.
It's a what?
It's a logo from Canva, so anybody can use it.
Yeah.
It's not like too crazy that you need to. Plus the Wildhook one that Josh made us is better.
Mm-hmm. You can use 2 rods throughout the state, but it's a private lake and they have their separate rules. You have to kind of abide by their rules. How long have you had it? 2022. Christopher, good morning. How you doing, man? Thank you for joining us. Still working today? Are you driving up this way? If you're nearby, stop by, man. We're here at Isleta Lakes. I know you said you were driving up this way. So if you're nearby, go ahead and stop by, man. We can do some fishing together.
No, pero muy bien, that one.
Here, another cast. Say hi to everyone.
Hello.
Well, you can't catch fish with no bait. You want a shrimp? I was actually going back to the shrimp. Oh. No. Don't go leave it just like that. Probably swimming around with the boat that hooks in their mouth. So they kind of relax. Got a big old juicy shrimp on. Let's see if this does something for us. We do have a nice Frank, what lake is this? This is Isleta Lakes in Albuquerque, New Mexico. It's a private lake here on the Isleta Reservation. Get them fish, Wildhook. I'm trying to, Amanda. Guess so. Here in Cali, we do. Yeah, I've seen people fishing here with cheese cubes, and I haven't tried that yet. But I know we were using the Ria Special, which is hot dogs with cheese whiz. We did good on the river with it, but we didn't get a bite here. I don't know, it seems like the fish ain't very active this morning. I've seen the people next to me caught one or two. The kid across the lake was hooked up and they lost it. Queso cheddar, oh nice. Thank you for the info, Frank. That's a juicy shrimp. Now we'll see if that attracts anything, because we have no action. Sorry about that. We have no action going on. Lost my voice for a while there. Yeah, I know, I saw. You're close to the bank to the right. I threw mine literally right next to the fountain.
Oh, you threw yours way out there?
Yeah, I threw it way out there. I do anyways. I've been fishing a local pond for the last week and a half every day. Nothing, some are catching, not me, but I'm going out anyways again in a few for a bit before we're... There you go, man. That's all we can do is try to catch these fish. We're not promised to catch, but we can try. I know I don't give up. I get skunked every so often, and I don't give up. I just keep going out there and trying it again. I don't know how many times I've been skunked out at Cochiti and we still go back to that lake. I've been skunked here before, and then there's times where we show up and we're just catching left and right. It's crazy. It's always a hit or miss. You never know what you're gonna get. That's the fun of fishing, though. Sometimes you catch some nice ones, and sometimes you just catch baby ones, and sometimes you don't catch anything. But I still enjoy it. I can see the big bass swimming by a little over a foot, but I enjoy it anyways. Yeah. Sometimes you see them really up close and you throw something at them and they still won't take it. I've had fish follow my lures all the way up to the bank, and then they just turn around and swim away. Is that your favorite spot to fish? This is my girlfriend's favorite spot to fish here at this lake. But if you ask me, one of my favorite lakes is Eagle's Nest. They have big trout and big pike in there. They have some big old yellow perch in there as well. But after going to all these different places, it's hard to choose which one is my favorite lake, because Lake Roberts is an awesome lake. I really loved it out there. They have a bunch of black crappie, big old channels. It's super nice to fish out there. It's a beautiful lake in the mountains. I need to catch one, bam, two, a GF, LOL. Yeah, man. Sometimes they're a good catch, sometimes they're not a good catch. You just gotta keep fishing. One good one is all I ask, right? I found me a keeper. I caught this one and I never released it. I'm not planning on releasing her neither. She's stuck in the fish tank.
Look, did you see that big one pop right there? Right next, right, that's where I was.
They're popping all around, but they're not hitting anything. I mean, I guess I've only tried the Whopper popper, so I can't really say too much about that. Maybe I need to change it up. They said it's laughing. we're gonna be here trying. Real quick, do you ever fish with crickets? I haven't tried it. I want to buy me some crickets at the pet store down the street from my house and hit up a little creek or something, see if I can hook into some trout. I've heard of people using them. Have you ever seen the frog poppers where you jig them and the legs imitate? Yeah, I've actually seen those. I've been trying to find some. I tried looking for them online and I couldn't find any, but I have seen them. They have some that are pretty big. They're like 8 inches long when they expand their legs. I've been trying to find those ones because those would be perfect for pike or muskies. Because I've got a spider, I feed crickets. I just bought some, gonna give it a shot this morning, but they keep dying. Yeah, they're probably drowning. They'll kick around for a while. Fake crickets work for trout. Huh. I'm gonna have to try that. I think I might have a couple of fake crickets in my trout tackle box. I know I have fake grasshoppers. I'm gonna have to try the crickets. An interesting one if they work really well. Let me know if you catch any monsters. No bites, no hits. Just a bunch of sitting around. I've seen them use braced rubber bands and just rubber band onto the hook, but no bands that small available. I forgot to ask my niece this morning before she left to work. Yeah, sometimes I seen people use rubber bands for certain lures. I know they use them like on the wacky rigs. Sorry, they use them on the wacky rigs. I don't know if I've seen any rubber bands that small. It wouldn't hurt to try it.
How small do they use?
Well, small enough to put a cricket on a hook.
Because they have the ones that they use for the little.
With the little braids.
Really little.
Check the beauty salons, like the beauty shops that sell beauty supplies.
They have them at Walmart.
They have them at Walmart?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess my girlfriend's saying that they have like the small rubber bands for little braids. So you might want to check those out. Those will probably work.
There's like $1 for like 100.
They're like $1 for 100 of them, she said. That is right. Bad day fishing better than a good day in the office all day, every day. I totally agree. I totally agree with that. I have a feeling it was those microphones that were overheating my
I was
phone,
just gonna tell you that
because my phone hasn't glitched. So good news, everyone. I don't have to replace my phone. I just got to get a better set of microphones. Where are you fishing tomorrow? Tomorrow I have to go do a small job in the morning, and then in the afternoon, I don't know where I'll be tomorrow. Where do you want to go tomorrow, Beth?
I don't know. What are you thinking?
I'm not too sure. Are you coming up here tomorrow? There, Christopher? I have a small job in the morning. Yes. Okay. Just shoot me a message, send me an email, and then see where we're at and see where you're at, and then we can probably link up. You try beef jerky? No, I've never tried beef jerky. I just sit down and eat it. Steak bites soaked in minced garlic. Huh. I'm gonna have to try that. I was supposed to be there today, but I'm really tired. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. You do work a lot. You put in a lot of hours. That's how I felt yesterday. I had to go give a couple of quotes, and I woke up late to my first appointment. So I had to message the lady and let her know I was running late. I was tired from Sunday. You sleep when you die, go fishing. That's what my dad always says. I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna sleep a long time cuando me muera. So I'd rather be doing stuff. Very true statement there. We do get out as much as we can, though. I had a big project going on for about 2.5 weeks, and that's why we didn't do a lot of fishing last week. Yep, get at him, bro. Yes, sir. Yeah, last week, it was a hard week for me last week because I was anxious to finish this job, and something always came up that the mud wasn't drying, the paint didn't dry, yada yada yada. Sound like a Metro PCS commercial, but yeah, it was a long hard week, so I didn't get a lot of fishing in. That's why when we went to Queso Chetta's wedding, in between the ceremony and the reception, we had about a 3-hour window, and we stopped at Story Lake and did some fishing. Ended up hooking into that nice mirror carp, and I think it was a couple of small channels, 2 or 3, something like that. What's the plan for this week? You heading out of town at all? This week I have that small job tomorrow, and then Thursday I have a doctor's appointment. Friday, I think I might be heading out somewhere. Get some fishing in somewhere else. So I'm not too sure where we're planning on heading out, but we might be going down south towards Elephant Butte. Probably do some fishing out there. I haven't fished the Butte in a while, and I really love fishing down there. They have some big old blues and some big old flatheads down there. So my dad was a fisherman, always fishing with us or without us kids. Lots of fun memories. Oh yeah, I bet, man. I try to get my kids out here, and for a while there they would go ice fishing with me and do a little bit of fishing here and there, and then once they got to a certain age, they got into girls and video games and stopped hanging out with their dad because he's not cool anymore. But I still love my kids to death. I'll do anything for those guys. Well, have fun, bro. Have a good one, Frank. I hope you catch a monster, man, because I'm not catching anything. Not on shrimp, not on the Rio Special, not on night crawlers, jigs or lures. Nothing seems to be working. I even threw out a little red worm to the left of me, see if I can hook into a bluegill, and not even that happened. So probably throw it out here in a bit, see if I can catch a bluegill, and I'll throw them on the hook. Like I said, we're not supposed to use live bait out here, but the lady at the front desk told me that it's such a nuisance that let's just look the other way. So hopefully it's true. He's not playing tricky with getting caught over here. I need to get a haircut this morning. Nice. Yeah, I haven't gotten a haircut in like 2 weeks. I'm gonna have to hit up the barber here soon. I don't like being hairy, especially in the summertime. I like to be nicely faded all the time, but ever since I caught my catch, I kind of let myself go. Don't tell her that. We were at Last Lake Riverside, third structure before the bathrooms. Huh. I'm gonna have to. I would like to move spots, but my girlfriend likes to fish here because of the big old tree. Like I said, I like to fish right over there where that tree is because that's where they stock it. And the catfish always seem to sit around there for a while, so they always stay in that spot. I hate it. Yep, I feel you, man. I feel you. I like having short hair. When I was a kid, my dad always had us with bowl cuts, so I kind of looked like a Toad from Mario. I always had that bowl cut. When I got to a certain age, I just started getting faded, and having that short hair made a big difference. I always liked it. It's a military thing for me. Oh yeah. No man, it's actually, I like short hair. I know a lot of people like to have long hair, medium long hair. Everybody has different hairstyles, but for me, I prefer the shorter hair. I used to have a bush as a kid growing up in Philly. Did you have a big old bushy? Early 70s. Oh yeah. That was the style back then. Yeah, I grew up around a bunch of gangsters, or not gangsters, but local thugs, but not even thugs. They were just like porch gangsters, and we all just chilled and always had our fades. I grew up in the 80s, and I kept that hairstyle just because I like it. Thanks for your service, Christopher. Yes, sir. Thank you for your service, Chris. That's one thing that a lot of people don't understand is we have the freedom we have because of people like Chris. Duke City! I seem to have found the glitch on my phone, man. I think it was the mics that we were using, because we've been live for a little bit over 2 hours now. My phone hasn't glitched, it hasn't overheated. It's been working just fine like all the other times. The microphones that we normally use, we can't find. So we started using these other ones that my girlfriend had, and for some reason they're not cooperating with my phone. I'm pretty sure that was the issue, because right now we're doing pretty good. How's it going so far? Not even a bite, man. I even threw out a little red worm on a bobber to see if I can hook into a bluegill, and I can't even get that. Can't even hook into a little bluegill. That's how bad it is. But I found the glitch on my phone, hopefully. I'm not speaking too fast, knock on wood. And now that I kind of figured it out, hopefully it doesn't act up and we can go live together one of these days, man. You can send me the link and we can do it on your channel. Just in case my phone starts acting up, I don't cut off the live. Glad you figured out what the problem was. Hey man, it took a while, but then we started thinking. We started using those mics on Sunday. That was the first time I used them, and that's when my phone started acting up. Was on Sunday, and then yesterday we were using them, and the same thing happened. So we kind of figured that was the problem. So we stopped using them today. I just have my headset on, and that seems to be doing really well right now. My phone hasn't glitched. It hasn't lost service. So hopefully that was the issue. But yeah, next time we link up, man, send me the link and I'll get on there with you. And if my phone starts glitching or acting up, at least it won't cut off the live because you'll be hosting me. So that way we can play it safe. Sounds good. Yes, sir. I saw your pole almost got sucked into the water yesterday. That was crazy, man. You turned around just in time. You almost Anthony Jade it. Right? LOL. Yeah, that little creek chub that you got, it's a real grand chub. And those guys are perfect bait, especially for like pike and muskies. I ended up catching some and I cut them up, used them as cut bait, and I took them out to blue water, and I ended up hooking into a nice muskie. But then he broke me off. My little sister's boyfriend ended up grabbing my pole and setting the hook, and he wrapped him up on a bush, and instead of walking into the water, he sat there and tugged on it till the line broke off. By the time I got there, the bobber was just swimming around the lake. Weston for fun. How's it going? How you doing? Thank you for joining us. Going to Walmart to get this hair chopped off. There you go, buddy. Like I said, send me an email tomorrow when you're close by. See where I'm at. Maybe we can link up. Queso Cheddar. You gotta check out Bottomless Lakes. They always have good trout stocked. If you go on weekday, there are barely any people. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out, man. I've heard of the Bottomless Lakes. I've been wanting to go down that way. Can even do some fishing at the Pecos. Sadie Echo. How's it going? Thank you for joining us. Earlier we had somebody trying to play that game with us too there, Duke. English or Spanish. It's funny because you were talking about it yesterday and then somebody jumped on and started trying to do it. Rod took care of that for us. Where is the bottomless lakes? I think it's south of I want to say Roswell. Is it south of Carlsbad? We'll check now. Get him, Rod. Heck yeah. He was on it. As soon as they started playing their little games, he took care of it for me. Thank you, Rod.
Roswell.
Roswell. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go down that way because I know the Pecos River ain't that far from there, north of Carlsbad. So it's in between, closer to Artesia. Oh, okay. I've been down that way before. I did a job down there in Eunice, New Mexico, south of Hobbs. So I've passed through there quite a bit. Thanks. Need to check out. Yeah, they have big old flatheads in the Pecos down there. I've been wanting to go down that way to hit up the bottomless lakes and then do some fishing on the Pecos River. See if I can hook into those big old flats they have down there. And then I know on the Pecos River closer to Texas, the Texas border, there's some gar in there. So we're gonna have to go down that way too, see if we can hook into some gar. My shrimps are so lonely and the fish won't eat them.
I'm gonna recast it.
I'm gonna have to check my bait. It's been sitting out there forever. Nothing's hit it. I even acted busy and did a couple of things and still no luck. I'm gonna check my bait right away, guys. Red worm in front of him, see if he gets it. We're casting way out there and there's one right here by the base. Huh? Maybe. I'm gonna try to put the camera right on that.
There he is.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe we need to rethink our strategy of casting out far.
I know.
I don't even think I have bait on it. I was fishing on credit, like Luke likes to say. Yep, no bait.
Duke City says, grab him.
Grab him, right? I left my net in the truck.
It was definitely those mics, babe. It was those mics.
Cast it in a different spot. See if that'll. See if I can find them. The deep lake is the only one you can fish. The Leah Lake and the Figure 8 lake next to Bottomless is not allowed because they are protecting the endangered silvery minnows in them. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've heard that the silvery minnows are very protected here in the state. Thank you. Good to know. Rabin, lol. Casting Caleb. Hi. How's it going? Thank you for joining us. You were in here a while ago. We have security driving around, making sure we're not fishing with 2 poles, I guess. Every now and then they like to pull up on us.
What a nice day.
Yeah, it is a nice day. It's a super nice day, and I'm glad my phone hasn't started glitching.
That's what it was.
I think it was those mics. I told Duke next time we go live for him to send me the link, and I'll jump on with him. That way, if my phone starts glitching, it won't cut off the live.
Yeah.
I'm glad that's all it was, because it would have sucked to get a new phone. I just got this one not too long ago.
Like a month ago.
Yeah, literally like a month ago. And then to have to get a different one, that wouldn't have been cool. Having to set everything back up.
Does the color look better?
Yeah, it does. No. Oh, they hooked into something over there. It's the same little kid that had one on the other side. Oh, they took the pole from me. They got him. They got him this time. Arrived at Walmart. Any luck? Nothing yet, man. Still sitting here waiting for something to bite. I rebaited and recast it because I had no bait on my hook. Something's hitting yours. Or the wind, the little breeze. Yeah, nothing yet, man. Picking up a few supplies while I'm here. There you go. Gotta stock up. Fishing on credit. Yep, just like Duke said. Fishing on credit. Didn't know it was only 1 pole there. Yeah, they only allow 1 pole, but the lady at the front desk was saying that they don't allow live bait, but the bluegills here are a nuisance. So if we catch any bluegills, we can use them as bait. She said that they look the other way when people do that. So hopefully it's true and she's not setting us up for failure.
I know.
Maybe cochiti. There you go. Back there at the Tia Peak, it's super nice back there. I was getting bites on Sunday when I was at the Tia Peak. The only thing that sucks about the Tia Peak is they close it at 6. So I had to come back to the other side of the lake to do the Sunday night bites with fun fishing adventures and bank fishing adventures. And when I got to that side, we connected those little mics that we were using yesterday, and my phone started glitching out bad. And then we got back to the river, and we didn't even use those mics, huh, when we came back. We got back to the river, drove an hour and a half, and jumped back on, and made it the last hour and a half of the show. And the phone was fine, but then yesterday we went live in the morning, and my phone kept glitching out again. So I'm pretty sure it was those mics that were overheating my phone. Right? LOL. So yeah, hopefully that's just the issue. That way I don't have to get another phone. Because we were looking at cameras last night that we can use for live streams, but every single one connects to a laptop. So to be carrying around a laptop with us and then having that overheat because of the sun, that wouldn't be cool neither. So we figured the easiest solution was to test out the phone by itself. I have my headset on, like I have the AirPods in right now, and it seems to be working just fine. So I think that's what I'm gonna do from now on, is just wear my headphones. I set my channel up so I can use both my tablet and phone. We have a tablet, but we haven't tried using that. Maybe I can try that next time, see how that works out. Yeah. I'm gonna have to invest in a hotspot. That way I can fish at all these different places and see if I can get better service. Oh, Duke, did you check out Sasquatch on Sasquatch 505 for your logo? I tried it out at Brantley. How'd it do out there? Did it work good for you? I heard the Verizon hotspots are great. I'm gonna have to check them out as well, because I was looking at Starlink. Get a nice mobile hotspot. It says it gets almost everywhere. So that's what I was looking at last night, was the Starlinks. Not yet, but I will today. Yeah, hit him up, man. I know he's on TikTok, and I know you're not a fan of TikTok neither. I got off of that thing real quick. My girlfriend runs the TikTok for me, because I can't do TikTok. It makes my head hurt. But she's on, she gets on TikTok every now and then, and that's where we met Sasquatch, and he made our logo. That thing came out really nice. Asher, good morning. How's it going there, Asher? Thank you for joining us. My girlfriend said she'll send you the link. Yeah, that guy makes some cool designs, man. He makes some awesome logos.
He made me one too.
I want Starlink when I start traveling. There you go. Yeah, that's why we were looking at Starlink, because I guess the people hook them up on their RVs and they get real good service on them. We were looking at all the reviews and stuff like that. Well, my girlfriend was. I don't like to read. I know how to read, but I don't like to. That's because you're not on the good TikToks. Nothing better than watching people make hot wings for you to go to bed. Right? I actually make some killer chicken wings, man. We're gonna have to get together one of these days and I'll cook some up, but I make some killer chicken wings. I fry them up on the disco. I can't find him. How do you spell Sasquatch, babe? Because I know
I'll put the link down at the
on the
in the chat.
description.
Yeah.
She said she's gonna put the link on the chat. That way you can click on it. Send me the link.
And tell them to let him know that you sent them.
Oh yeah, and then she said to let him know that I sent you guys. I'm going fishing with my buddy today at 5 for gar. Nice. Let me know if you hook into one, man. Wings are my expertise. Oh yeah. You had me at disco. Yeah, man, I fry them up on the disco. They come out so good. I make them perfect, nice and juicy, crispy on the outside. And then I soak them up in Frank's Red Hot because we put that shit on everything. I have TikTok. Okay. Yeah, she's going to drop the link and then check them out. That guy makes some awesome logos, decals, bunch of different things. He has a bunch of merch. And he can make logos for us as well. He's the one that made mine, and then he made my girlfriend's. Did you ever post yours?
Yeah, mine's on my TikTok.
Yours is on your TikTok? It's not on your YouTube? No? I will for sure. Not a single bite? What the heck? The fishing is sad today. Almost makes me want to ask for a refund. Mango habanero. Ooh, there you go. That sounds good. Mango habanero is really good, but I prefer more spicy. I don't care for the sweet too much, but the mango habanero is really good. I used to get the what is it? When I'd go to Buffalo Wild Wings, I would get their wild, which is right below their blazing. And then for some reason I can't eat their wild anymore. I have to just get the hot because their wild got super hot all of a sudden. Mango habanero is great. Tango Korean. Huh, I've never tried that one. I like smoked wings as well. Smoked wings are really good. You can do the B-Dubs Hot Wing Challenge. I believe in you, Wild. My girlfriend's son actually did it not too long ago. He did really good. He ate them right away, huh?
What?
The Hot Wing Challenge
Oh,
at
yeah.
B-Dubs.
Yeah. He did it in 3 minutes, I think.
He did it in 3 minutes.
The first one I did it on the this one.
The first one to do it, what?
I think he was the first one to get the challenge there for this one.
Oh, they're at that location. So the location on Gibson, he was the first one to complete the challenge. He did it in under 3 minutes. Thanks, Grisel.
That's his TikTok username.
That's his TikTok username.
And I'm looking for his
And she's searching for his link.
oh, he also has a YouTube.
He has a YouTube too?
Mm-hmm.
Nice, drop it. She's gonna drop his YouTube. I need some flame retardant toilet paper. Just use baby wipes, man. Those will cool you down. There we go, sauce wash outdoor. Oh man, I don't have TikTok. She just dropped the link for his YouTube.
So I'm looking for his actual website.
She's looking for his actual website.
Well, I found his website, but that's when it started doing
35-foot tuna. I'm pretty sure that would be a world record right there if it was 35 foot. I've seen some big tunas, but never a 35 footer. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Oh. Yeah, 35-foot tuna would be a world record because I think not even the great whites get that big.
There's his website, but I'm going to
How about 35? Try again. That weapon? She's gonna reach out to him on TikTok and see if he can send us the link to his website.
Well, I sent the link.
Oh, you sent the
Best way
link?
to get it.
Oh, okay. She's gonna try to get a hold of him to see what's the best way to get a hold of him. I sub to his YouTube but doesn't have an email posted. Yeah, she's gonna try to get a hold of him through TikTok, see if he can send us a link or somewhere where we can get in contact with him. That way we can share it with you guys. Because he does make some cool designs. He's very creative. He's a local New Mexican too, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's local as well. Maybe 35 pounds, said Duke. That's a semi-trailer. The semi with the trailer. Right?
Hello? Okay. I don't know. Why? No, probably about one. The latest.
I'm gonna try the Ria special again. Right on, appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. No worries.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, you're welcome. Just you want a lesson? You can always put it in. Did you leave already or what? As soon as he wants to come to pick up the monkey. Oh, really? Well, how will he come if he doesn't have? Oh, okay, let me come. Alright.
They don't like our bait. line loose so we can run with it and get hooked. If I get a bite. Right on, Christopher Coop 71. Is that your TikTok? And I've got my rod and I got my bait. All I'm going to do is sit here and wait for the big fish to come my way, even if it's gonna take all day. Here, fishy, fishy, here, fishy, fishy. There you go, buddy. TikTok, okay. Yeah, I'll tell my girlfriend to follow you, man. Oh, they just caught another one next to you. I bet you they are using chicken liver, the one thing I don't have. And I've seen them cast pretty far, so. Eddie Herrera does a lot of contract work here in Artesia. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have a drywall and painting company. I mainly do all the work myself. It's hard for me to find people who are meticulous and picky. They like to just slap stuff on the wall and leave messes, so it's hard for me to hire people. So I basically work by myself. I have my kids help me every now and then when the job's a little bigger. But for the most part, it's just me. But I enjoy it. I get a lot of alone time to reflect on my life choices and certain things. And once I get home, I'm stress free, and then we come fishing and release a lot more stress. So it's nice. I enjoy it. Oh, that sound is so relaxing. Finally, a contractor who cares and does work. Wish we had you guys in Virginia. Thank you, Jason. Yeah, man, I'm very meticulous and very picky. I'm my worst critic. Sometimes the clients will be like, "Oh my gosh, that looks amazing," and I'll find something and be like, "No, it doesn't. Let me take care of this." I'll be right back. Save your words. Eating. Nice. You're eating Chinese food? It looks like Chinese food. Yep. Nice. There you go. I've been wanting to go get some pho. We should probably do that later on today.
I know we should.
There's this pho place down here in Albuquerque. It's called Pho Na. And oh my gosh, the pho there is so good. It's the best I've tasted in Albuquerque. That place is amazing. Duke knows a lot of good places to eat in Albuquerque. What's some good places to eat in Albuquerque there, Duke? Besides the regulars. I love pho. Oh yeah, it's super good, man. I love that stuff. And then they make some spring rolls with rice noodles and some pork and shrimp inside of it. Oh my gosh, it's so good.
My boy's starving.
My boy's starving. He's saying someone feed him. Right? Get me some food, then. I think you should do a live stream of your daily life when you're not fishing. I've been thinking about that. I've been thinking about doing a live stream when I'm at work. See how that goes, just so people can see what it is I do. I do a lot of drywall and painting, but my specialty is doing patchwork. I'm really good at doing patches. That's one of the hardest things about doing drywall, is learning how to hide those patches and matching the texture, and I'm really, really good at it. I've perfected it pretty well throughout the years. So I've actually have been thinking about that there, Asher. I just don't know.
Well, you do some of that on the membership.
Yeah, I have a video up on our members only. I have a video up of me doing drywall off of my stilts. I'm doing a custom texture on the wall. Queso cheddar, ha ha ha. She bought a cookie this morning. It's sitting in the bag. It's been giving me the little winky eye all morning.
I forgot about it.
It's been winking at me all morning every time I look in that bag.
Either way.
Nah, I'd rather eat food. I'd rather go have some fun. Oh. Jason, y'all making me hungry, right? Hi, Duke City. Go eat then. I will here soon. What time is it now? 9:54. We still got about 3 hours left before we have to take off. I have to take my son's dog to the vet. So we'll be here till 1 o'clock. Number one off San Pedro in Albuquerque is the bomb. I've tried that one and it's good, but if you go to Fana over here off of it's Coors and I-40 right there in the next to the Wingstop, right there by the Firestone, right there, dude. That one right there makes the best. If you like birria, Alex Tacos is good. Yeah, I've been there. Bandidos Hideout. I haven't been there in a long time. It's been years since I've been to Bandidos.
That's the one in by UNM, right?
Yeah. I haven't been there in forever.
I forgot about that place.
I know. I'm sure you've ate there before. Yeah. I've had both of those places. I really miss Pancho's. You used to raise the little flag and they'd bring you more tacos or enchiladas or sopapillas with honey. I used to love eating at Pancho's when I was a kid. And then they got rid of them all. And I wonder why. That was so sad. I used to love that place. That and the Furs. I used to love eating at Furs. Sure. 2 o'clock for me. Nice.
Okay, 4 hours ahead.
You're 4 hours ahead of us. This has turned from a fishing channel to a food recommendation channel, right? Hey man, you can never go wrong with recommending food. I love to fish, but I also enjoy eating. Ha ha ha, Grisel's laughing. There we go, got the charger on. Hopefully that doesn't overheat the phone. So we'll find out if the charger overheats the phone too here soon.
There's nothing but trial and error.
Yep. It's Kathy's carry out still open. Yeah, they are, but I've noticed that their food quality went down there at Kathy's.
It's the salsa that used to make that place. And
Yeah,
now
it's the
all watered
salsa that
down.
used to be super good there, and then now it's just super watery. No, it would be 2 when the stream ends. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I thought it was 2 o'clock where you were at. I was like, dang, you're way out there. I miss Furs. Yes, Furs was awesome, dude. I used to love it there. Get their roast beef or their cooked turkey, their macaronis and mashed potatoes with green beans. And then after that, get up and get some jello, pudding, pie, ice cream, a little bit of everything. If my brother jumps on the live, he's going to remember that place because we left him there twice when we were kids. So it was 3 of us growing up. We were 3 brothers. And then every time we went, we would go with my mom's cousins and their kids. And so it was always a bunch of people and a bunch of kids. And we had a big old van for all of us to fit in. And we jumped in, took off, and then halfway home, my mom would be like, "Where's Fran? Where's Fran?" And we would turn around and go find him, and he'd be sitting out there on the curb crying. And then he cried so fucking ugly. That's all you would hear when we would get there. You guys left me. Oh, Asher's in Illinois. Hey there, PNB. How you doing, man? Thank you for joining us. We're out here at Isleta Lakes. We were talking about food because we ain't catching any fish. So we started talking about places to eat out here in Albuquerque because we started getting hungry. Oh, poor Fran. First baked fish with mac and cheese. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, they made such good food. It's so sad. OMG. Yeah, that wasn't the first time, man. We left him a couple of times, probably even a few. We all took off one time and he was sitting there playing the little claw machine. And we took off and we were almost home that time. And we had to turn around and go for him. Same thing, dude. We pulled up. He's sitting on the curb bawling out. Every time we would find him, he would be on the curb crying. Oh my gosh, he was such a baby cry. Oh, R.I.P. You did him dirty. Can't imagine being left behind in a restaurant, right? And then he was, how old was he? He was probably like 8 or 9. And it's funny because he was always the bigger kid, with big old head and taller than everyone. And for some reason, we would always forget the bobblehead. Anyway, it was funny. I always liked the chicken fried steak. Yeah, they made good chicken fried steak too. My mom didn't speak good English when I was younger, and she would always ask for arroz beef, arroz beef. And they would look at her and give her rice, and she'd get so mad. Oh man, we used to have some fun when we were younger. Are you fishing for bass or catfish? We are fishing for catfish right now.
But it's
A while ago, I tried fishing for some bass, and I had a small one swipe at it here at the bank, and didn't get any action after that, so I just threw out my catfishing pole, but we haven't had any action on that neither, so no matter what we're doing, we're not getting any action. Okay, see if they have any chicken liver when you go up there. That way we can jump on that. Priorities. Priorities first. Food before kids. Sirloin steak. Chicken fried steak. Baked potato. Oh yeah. Hey, at least you went back for him, right? What did she want? Roast beef? Yeah, she wanted a roast beef, but she would say it arroz beef, arroz beef, and so we would understand arroz, and we would think rice. So then we would tell the lady she wants rice, she wants rice, and oh, she would get so mad. I'm not asking for arroz. Arroz beef, yep, that's hilarious. Arroz beef, arroz beef. So all of us were asking for rice for her, so she had 3 plates of rice. Oh, poor my mother. I love her to death, but yeah, she used to beat us because we would always make fun of her. One time, she got home from picking up groceries, and we had a station wagon at the time, and my brother was helping her put the groceries away, and he was listening to me and my buddies talk. We were by the front gate just having a conversation, and he wasn't paying attention, and he grabbed the tailgate of the station wagon and slammed it shut, whacked her right in the back of the head, and all you see is her little legs sticking out of the back, fucking welling around. She looked like the witch from the Wizard of Oz when the house lands on her. Just the legs were sticking out. Oh man, we were dying. My brother took off running, and she took off after him, trying to chase him down and whoop his butt. And me and my buddies were laughing hard, and then she turned around and saw us laughing, and she started chasing us. Oh man, it was so funny. Logan, hello, how you doing, man? We're just sharing stories, talking about furs out here in New Mexico, how they shut it down, and we used to get so many different good foods there. And then started telling stories of how we left my brother behind a couple of times for sure, but I'm pretty sure it was more than that. The chancla doesn't mess around. No, it doesn't. She chased us down the block, and we were still laughing at the same time we were running away. Oh man, we used to have some fun as kids. We used to terrorize my poor mother. Pobrecita. Not the chancla. Dude, one time my dad threw a shoe at me so hard it got stuck in the wall. He missed me. I barely dodged it. It got stuck in the wall. I'm sitting on my boat right now because I can't catch any green pickles today. Hey man, I'm doing the same thing. I'm off the bank and I can't catch any green pickles or any catfish or anything. Not even the bluegills were biting my redworm. That was sad. That made me feel less special here. Yo. Yeah man, my dad threw that shoe so hard it got stuck in the wall. That shit was funny. I even started laughing and he got more mad. He caught up to me eventually. Good morning. How's it going, Ria? Thank you for joining us. We're using the Ria special today. We tried it earlier, wasn't working. We tried shrimp, wasn't working. Night crawlers ain't working. Red worms ain't working. So then I jumped back on the Ria special, hot dogs and cheese whiz. Hopefully we can catch a fish with it. Now that you're on, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be able to. Bro said I'm gonna bust out the chancla. Whoa. Yeah, that was the scary part growing up. Once that chancla came out. Go team wild hookers. Yes. Thank you, Ria, for being a wild hooker. If you guys are interested in being a wild hooker, join the membership. All members on this channel are called wild hookers. But don't put a space between it because YouTube will flag it. Shout out to Ria. Shout out to Grisel. She's a member as well. Real Man. Hi everyone. How's it going, Real Man? Shout out to Anthony J. Shout out to 3 Stacks, my son Josiah, and our sponsors for all of our fishing trips is Toscanos Drywall and Painting. You in New Mexico right now? Yes, sir. We're out here in New Mexico in Albuquerque at Isleta Lakes on the Isleta Reservation on their private lake. 1 pole per person and 0 bites. I have a question. Could I get a mod or is it too soon? Well, I gave you a mod yesterday, and my managing mod didn't agree with having a kid as a mod on the channel, so they took it away. So if I put you back on, they're just gonna keep taking it away from you, man. My managing mod didn't agree with it. Shoe in the wall sounds like a job for a good sheetrock guy, right? I didn't learn how to do drywall till I turned 16. I didn't want to go to school, so I started doing drywall. And once I hit 17, 18, I got really good at it. By the time I was 18, I was a journeyman. Yeah, sorry about that, really, man. It was my managing mod who took it away. Now I know how to fix those holes, but back then when I was a kid, I mean, I was only, what, 5, 6 years old when my dad threw the shoe at the wall. He threw it at me, but it got stuck in the wall. I have a turkey hunting trip next year to New Mexico. Nice. Yeah, my son has a hunt coming up here in December, so hopefully he can kill an elk. I'm gonna videotape it, so that way we can make a video out of that. I didn't draw for anything. My oldest didn't want to put in, and my little one ended up getting a youth hunt. So we're taking him hunting this year. We went last year as well, but last year during his hunt, it was a full moon, and so the elk were eating at night, and throughout the day they were just hiding, so it was hard to find them. And when we finally did, it was already the last day of the hunt, and they were just so spooked. They were running everywhere. Props to you for protecting your craft. Oh, perfecting your craft. Sorry about that. I read it wrong. Thank you, man. Yeah, I started doing drywall at 16. By the time I was 18, I was a journeyman. By the time I turned 22, I joined the union. And then after joining the union, I learned how to finesse the drywall a little more. So that's why my patchwork comes out so clean. And then after that, it was go time. After I left the union, I opened up my own business. I'm out in Virginia, so I'm dreading the flight. Yeah, it's a long flight, man. I've flown from here, from Albuquerque down to Baltimore, and it was a long flight. I tried sleeping and I couldn't. For some reason, I decided to sit by the wing. So when we got turbulence, I was looking out the window and I can see that wing flapping. I was freaked out. I thought it was gonna break off. I heard you paint cabinets too. Yes, we do. We paint cabinets as well. Asher, can I have a mod? I'm 17. Right now, dude, we have enough mods. They're really good at it. They protect our channel. They protect the chat. We're not really giving out mods. I gave one to Reel Him In yesterday. He's been asking for one for a while. He's been good on the chats and everything, and I deeply appreciate him being respectful. But my managing mod didn't agree with it, so she took it off. I have a couple of managing mods on my channel. El Jefe Chupacabra is the managing mod. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have a couple of managing mods on my channel, and they didn't agree with it. They told me no kids, and I was like, all right, I guess. And I know you guys have been good on the channel. You guys have been respectful. It's nothing against you guys. It's just the age. Well, been going through bait like crazy, but haven't been getting no bites. I'm gonna reel out my pole and put a night crawler on the bobber. See if that'll attract anything. This bait on the bottom isn't catching nothing. Fishing and baseball, how's it going, man? Thank you for joining us. Thank you, though, Wildhook. Yeah, man, sorry about that. I'm just to give you a heads up, I'm not a mod on everybody's channel neither, but I still get on there, I comment, I support. You don't have to be a mod on everybody's channel. Like I said, I gave you your mod yesterday, and my managing mod didn't approve of it. But like I said, I'm not a mod on everybody's channel, and I'm okay with that. It's actually a big responsibility. I actually timed somebody out on accident one time, and I felt so bad. I went to grab my phone and I pressed a bunch of buttons and accidentally put somebody in timeout. But they aren't even here, and I am. Drywall is tough work. I enjoyed learning how to do it. Yeah, it is. It's a skill for sure. It's a big skill. I've been doing drywall for 24 years now. 24 years I've been doing drywall. I'm hoping my youngest son learns how to perfect it, and he can just take over my company, and I can just help him out on certain jobs, and that way I can just fish all year round. Good luck on the elk hunting. Thank you, man. Gigi crying. Check it out, guys. That third rock to the left just moved. Thank you, though, Wildhook. You're welcome, really, man. The rain last night maybe sent them deeper into the hiding. I tried throwing it out there. I was literally right next to that fountain, which is pretty deep out there. I didn't get not one bite. I can see a little turtle head peeking its head out. And Not even those guys are hitting our bait. Thank you for joining us, Fishing and Baseball. Yes, I do. I was late for the first draw because I didn't know and then pulled at random. In PA, you just go to Walmart, pick up to 3-4 antlerless spear tags. Went to leftover tag draws and they literally sold out fast. Yeah, I was on the... I didn't draw and I got on the leftover tags. And I tried getting one and I clicked on one and I got it. But then I looked at the area and it was literally borderline to Mexico. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to run into somebody that I'm not supposed to down there. So I just let it go. But my son was able to get one on the youth hunt. So at least we'll have some, hopefully some elk meat in the freezer this year. How are you today? We're doing good, man. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Caught anything? Nothing yet, man. Not even a bite. Not even on a red worm. I was trying to catch a bluegill just to catch something and not even that. Gee, hello from Northwest Maine. Wow, thank you for joining us, man. Oregon tags are lotto style too, but you get more points for the more years you have the annual fishing and hunting license. Huh. Bobber took off to the left of me. I'm gonna go real quick. It's about time. I got a little largy. Well, the skunk is off. I was trying to reel my worm back in and this guy came out of nowhere and hit it. That's a little green pickle. Get bigger, buddy. Wow, that was interesting when I didn't expect it. Where are you fishing? What state? Albuquerque, New Mexico. We are fishing for catfish. I just caught that nice little largie. I was trying to reset my my bobber to a different spot because it drifted towards the bank, and I guess that little bass seen the worm going through the water and he just nailed it. That was pretty cool. I'm gonna throw another one out. It always peeks out when you need to. What's going on there, Soups? I went fishing yesterday and I caught my bass PV. Nice. How big was it, man? Ria, woo. Grisel, yay, celebration, Knuckles. Queso cheddar, ay, fishing. Good job. Thank you, guys. Nice, healthy, young bass. Oh, yeah. Ditch pickle. Yup. Let's go. Hype in the chat. Hype in the chat. Oh, yeah. Nice one. GG. Celebration. Oh, yeah. That little guy came out of nowhere. I was just reeling in the nightcrawler, and I guess he just saw him right there by the bank because my nightcrawler literally drifted all the way across, and it was right up against the bank, and I started reeling it in to reposition it, and nice little guy came out and got him. Finally gave me some action, got that skunk off. Little celebration. Thank you, Grisel. Thank you, Gigi. It was 6 pounds and 1 ounce, right? We'll call it a 6-pounder. Probably like 6 grams and 1 milligram. small little hook on this thing as well. This is a hook I used to catch bluegills. I didn't feel like putting on a bigger one. So you can barely see the hook sticking out of that guy. And I just hooked him at the top and let him dangle around. That little breeze pulled my bobber off to the bed. Got the skunk off. That felt good. Now let's catch some bigger ones. I would donate, but I don't have no. Don't worry, Asher. We're not asking for any. If you guys want to send, that's up to you guys. But we're not asking for anything. Just you guys hanging out with us and chatting and being supportive. That's all we ask for. Thank you guys so much. Oh, que tengan lindo día. Gracias, Suki. Love the content, 100%. The best of the best. The best of 505. Thank you, buddy. Deeply appreciated. I wouldn't call myself the best, but deeply appreciated for the comment. That bass you caught was like 20 pounds. I would donate, but I don't have money. Yeah, don't worry about it, Asher. You're good. You're good, man. Mi Reina Herrera, good morning. How you doing there, Mi Reina? Thank you for joining us. We're out here at Isleta Lakes this morning. Just caught that little bass unexpectedly. Trying to reposition my night crawler. That's the most action we've had all day. That's the only bite we've had all day. It was nice to finally break that skunk. Let's see if we can hook into something bigger. That way we can take home and eat it. If I catch a 2 to 3 pound bass, I'm gonna take them home and do a catch, clean, and cook. I normally release largemouths, but it's been requested in the past, and I'm okay with doing a catch, clean, and cook. You are the best YouTuber. Thank you, buddy. Like I said, I wouldn't call myself the best, but thank you. Deeply appreciate it. I don't feel like I'm better than anyone. I'm not trying to compete with anyone. This is just what we do on a daily basis when we get a chance. I deeply appreciate the support from all you guys. To our members of the Wildhookers, to the people who are in the chat, hanging out with us and chatting away. I deeply appreciate all you guys. You guys are awesome. You guys are the best. USA, good morning from Santa Fe. Good luck today. Thank you, buddy. We just caught a small little largie. Fishing and coffee. Where's he at? I didn't see him. If you're in here fishing and coffee, I didn't mean to skip you. Or is that what you're having, Ria? No, you are the best. Hi, Ria. Where are you fishing at? At Isleta Lakes. He's not here. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying hi to him. I don't drink coffee. That's why when you said fishing and coffee, I was looking for him on the chat. I'm like, I hope I didn't skip him. But I don't drink coffee. It gives me the jitters. I have way too much energy. I have ADHD. So my buddy tells me he just has a regular TV. But yeah, I get the jitters really, really bad when it comes to drinking coffee. So I stay away from coffee and energy drinks. I'll drink a Coke. I can have Cokes, but I can't have coffee or energy drinks. Riche from South Africa, where you at? And good luck. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. You're way across the other side of the world. We're out here in Albuquerque, New Mexico in the USA. I am going fishing today and going for catfish and carp. What should I use as bait? If you use worms, that's universal for catfish and carp. So if you go with cut bait, you'll get more bites for catfish. But if you use night crawlers or worms, you'll be good. Queso cheddar. That's what I'm having with Jameson. There you go. Hey, picklebacks are the best. Jameson and pickle juice, that is the best right there. I stopped drinking a while back, but that was one of my go-tos, was Jameson and pickle juice. That was awesome. KMG, how's it going? Thank you for joining. When I'm feeling bad, I like to drink Mountain Dew. Yeah, I've tried drinking Mountain Dew. I just don't care for the flavor. I like to drink Coca-Cola. That's my go-to drink. I'm not sure, but I think I seen the rod move. Which one, the purple or the right one? Oh, what's up, Turo? Did you guys find any chicken liver? I'm going tonight to do some fishing down here at the ocean. Been hooking up good lately. Nice. What are you guys catching out there? Oh, I'll have to try that sometime. Pickle juice and Jamio. Oh yeah, picklebacks. You'll love them. If you like pickle juice, you'll love picklebacks. Picklebacks are awesome. Love a pickleback. Oh, it is moving. He was right. You were right, the rod was moving. Asher was right. No, I'm good. Thank you. We can only see the one rod. There you go. Sorry about that. I'm all asking them, did you guys see the white rod or the purple rod? Sorry about that, Ria. The one that's blue, close one, you get it next turn. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to read the chat. And when you said that, I'm like, which one? But I forgot you guys could only see one. Sorry about that, guys. Ria's laughing. Yeah, I forgot I only had it facing mine. But yeah, he was tugging on it pretty good, and then he just let it go. Okay, that's fine. Been getting a few bluefish, and recently a lot of fish we call stumpy. Very tasty fish. Nice. Fishing with Colin. Hi, how's it going, man? Thank you for joining us. Yeah, that sounds very good. Some bluefish. Maybe I should just switch you pole holders. I keep pulling my line under yours. Let's see now that the shade is a little more This way we can get closer to the poles and I can actually see that bobber. Cut bait is really good in the morning. I catch all my bass and catfish with cut bait in the morning. Nice. Yeah, yesterday I was using cut bait and I caught a small channel, but I was using night crawler on that pole and it seemed like the turtles were just going for that cut bait. But the night before I caught one on cut bait. I caught my first bass yesterday. I just subscribed. Nice, thank you there, Fishing. Deeply appreciated. Did you make your rod holder or are they store bought? I like the looks of them. So I got these from Chris Flores with Muddy River Catfishing. When I went down and bought the Muddy River Catfishing pole from him, he had them there with him. And I ended up grabbing two of them. I grabbed the pink one for my girlfriend and the blue one for me. But yeah, these pole holders, I don't know if somebody down south of New Mexico makes them and he sells them for them, or if he makes them and sells them. But if you go to muddyrivercatfishing.com, you'll see his info on there, and he can get you in touch with the person who sells them, or if he has any in stock, he might sell them. But yeah, they're very cool and they're very sturdy. Nice. Have you caught anything? I caught a small bass a while ago. That's the only fish of the day so far. You should try to catch some bluegill and use it as bait, especially for catfish. I tried catching them on redworm and they didn't hit it at all. I don't know what the heck. I'll have to check them out. Thanks. No problem, Rod. Yeah, he had them down at they were having a outdoors convention in Las Cruces, New Mexico. And I went down there, met him in person, bought my blue cat rod. And then I bought the pole holders at the same time. But this is the blue cat rod. I don't know if you guys can read that. It says blue cat rod right there. It has a nice sturdy handle. Pretty long, nice and sturdy. It has aluminum on the inside. This one is a 6.6. And then this reel my girlfriend got for me on the TikTok shop. It was probably like 10 bucks. But it's been doing the job, so that's why I don't switch it out. Hey, mi Reina Herrera sent $1.99. Thank you. Deeply appreciated. Hey, what have they bite anything? I just got that bass on the night crawler. Ooh, coffee. Heck yeah. That's gonna be for Grisel, because I don't drink coffee. Thank you, mi reina. Mi reina is the one who won the giveaway when we did the giveaway a while back in, I think it was in June. We did a giveaway. And mi reina was the one that won. We'll be doing another giveaway here pretty soon. We're going to be giving away one of these Muddy River catfishing poles. So we'll keep you guys posted when we're doing the giveaway. To enter, it's easy. All you have to do is like and subscribe if you're not subscribed. And drop a comment down below. And we'll put everybody's name into a randomizer. But yeah, here pretty soon we're going to be doing that giveaway, so I'll keep you guys in touch. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you, mi reina. If you ever find yourself in Ruidoso, Senor, fishing and outdoor gear is the best place to get your supplies. Nice. I'll have to check it out. We have a place down in Ruidoso that we need to go hit up. We have it on our bucket list. We have a list of different places we're gonna go to. We just haven't been able to make it out there yet. I knew it was the same fish because it took my lure. Oh man. Fishing with Colin is my twin. Nice. Heck yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've caught some fish with the lure in their mouth, and sometimes I've caught fish with soft plastics in their stomach. So that's pretty interesting. Mi reina sent you a cup of coffee, Beth.
Oh, Tad, thank you so much.
Grisel says thank you. Mi reina.
Congratulations on winning the giveaway.
And she said congratulations on winning the giveaway. Yeah, we entered everybody's name into the randomizer, and what that does is it shuffles everybody's name, so once you click it, it just picks one. Boom. So that's a pretty cool little thing to have for these giveaways. We'll keep you guys posted on the next one. So on a majority vote, what do you guys think? Should we go with the flathead rod or with the blue cat rod as the giveaway? This is the blue cat rod, and that's the flathead rod over there. That's the flathead rod right there, sitting on the pole holder. You guys, on a majority vote, we'll pick one. So whatever you guys say. Sit down.
Oh, you got a fish?
Oh, got a bluegill. Finally got a bluegill. Woo, he's going on the hook. Got a little bluegill. That guy swallowed my night crawler. See how that works out for us. I just saw a boil. Yep, they pop every now and then. Blue cat. Blue cat. Blue cat. Woo! Blue cat by a landslide. Let's go. I'm going to be different and say flathead. All right, we got one flathead and we got 1, 2, 3 blue cats. I'm sorry, Rod. You're outnumbered right now. Celebration from Grisel. I was fishing ever since I was 2 or 3. Nice. Thank you for joining us, Slate. Yeah, I've been fishing since I was a little kid too. I have a picture when I'm 3 years old holding a big old catfish. So that's my proof. All you had to do was get rid of that skunk. Yep, once I got rid of that skunk, that little bluegill came around.
You want us to make
Fist pump. Fish on. Blue cat. That's 4 blue cats, Rod. We gotta. We have you outnumbered right now. Well, they have you outnumbered. I don't mind buying either or for the giveaway.
Tila.
But yeah, whichever one we do, these poles are awesome, man. I highly recommend them to everyone. They're not expensive at all. If you guys don't want to wait for the giveaway, go to muddyrivercatfishing.com. Hit up Chris Flores. You guys will find him there. But yeah, we're going to be doing a giveaway here soon. Hopefully here in the next, I would say no more than a month from now. So about 2 to 3 weeks. Do a poll after your stream ends. Yeah, that's right. We can do it. It doesn't matter to me. I was just being goofy. Yeah, that's true though. Ria said for us to do a poll after the stream
Oh yeah.
and
On the
just have
community?
everybody vote on it. Yeah, we'll do a community post after the stream, and then we'll let everybody pick a flathead rod or a blue cat rod. Ria with all the good ideas. Blue cat. Hi, Ria. Have you caught anything yet? We caught a bluegill and a small largemouth. So we're trying to hook up on some catfish. Hopefully we can hook into something big. I'm a certified instigator, Alo. No, that's not a bad idea though to do the poll, because it gives everybody, all the members, everybody who didn't make it on the on the on the live today, everybody gets a chance to decide, and you guys will have a winner here soon. First pond, question mark. Yeah, we're on the first lake. Grisel's laughing. Use that bluegill for bait, right? They told us at the front desk that they're a nuisance in here, these little bluegills. So if we were to use them as live bait, they wouldn't care, that they would turn the other way. So hopefully she's not setting us up for failure and they come over here and try to kick us out for doing it. So we'll see what happens.
Did he use it?
Yeah, he's on there.
Oh.
He's on there. We got the okay. I mean, we get in trouble. Wow, it happens.
Well, I think it's only, he did it in water anyways, right?
That's, yeah, throughout the state, if you catch a bluegill in the same body of water, you can use them as bait. But here, they have a sign at the front that says no live bait. But that's why the lady at the front desk was telling us that they turn the other way when they see that happening. So we'll see if it's true. If they kick us out, we know why. That's how we do it here in Missouri. Yeah, I know. We can actually do that all around the state as well. As long as we catch them out of the same body of water, we can use them as bait. The only thing is, this private lake, they don't allow live bait. And when we were checking in this morning, getting our bracelets to come in, the lady told us that the bluegills in here are a nuisance. So if we happen to catch one and use it as live bait, it would be okay, because they're trying to get rid of them because there's so many of them in here. Oh, and if you're still there, Duke, they also told me that the bluegills don't count against our limit here, that we can take as many as we want. Make cut bait out of him. He won't be live bait. LOL. There you go. That is so true. That's what I did out there in Cochiti on Sunday. Is I caught a bluegill. I cut him up and I threw him out, and I got a hit from a pike because he sliced it up. That's why I knew it was a pike. And then after that, I got a big old channel on it. So the pike went away and the channel catfish came in and ate it. Right, LOL, right? Cigarette and coffee while waiting. Fish on. Set, yeah, buddy. Yeah, I don't drink coffee, but I do vape. I quit smoking by vaping, and then I stopped vaping, and then I started drinking more, and then I quit drinking and I started vaping again. So I guess I'll stick to the vape. Good to know. Thanks. Yes, sir. No problem. Yeah, I asked the lady this morning about the bluegill count, and she said it doesn't go against our limit to take as many as we want, and there is some big ones in here. So I caught one that was probably about, oh, you can't see both of my hands. Yeah, you won't be able to tell, but he was bigger than my palm. I mean, I don't have big hands, but he was bigger than that. Does that include bass at Isleta too? Yeah. Yeah, if you catch a limit of bass, 5 fish per person, you're not supposed to catch and release them neither. They told us quite a few times already. They want you to keep everything you catch, because I know they are trying to get rid of the bass in here. Every time it's spawning season for them, they drop the water level below the rocks. So that's why I know they're trying to get rid of them. But they get in through the river anyway, so there's nothing they can do about it. Such a laughing, real laughing. Yeah, for some reason they don't allow us to carry live bait from one body of water to the other, because I guess they have sicknesses and illnesses that they can transfer over or something. That's why Game and Fish is strict about that, but I think they just do it because they don't want us to catch fish. I'm back, haircut and supplies. Nice. Glad to have you back, Christopher. Oh, really? How many bass can you keep, and what's the minimum keeper for bass? Here at Isleta, there's no size limit on anything, just because it's a private lake, so they make their own rules. But around the state, I know largemouth and smallmouth have to be at least 14 inches. I think that's what the size limit is. At least 14 inches, and then up north towards Taos on the Rio Grande, there's a bunch of smallmouth. There's no limit up there on smallmouth, and no size limit neither. It kicked me out of the live. When? I'm pretty sure we didn't do it. You might have lost service, buddy.
That was you.
Just now. Oh. Oh, thanks. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, I always carry a little, I have a screenshot on my phone with the size limits and the limits on every fish. And then I also have another screenshot of all the records here in the state, because I'm trying to catch a record fish. I mean, right now it's not working out too well, but I try. My biggest fish out of the state so far is a 40.5-inch tiger muskie. He only weighed 12 pounds for being as big as he was, though. I caught a pike that was 38 inches, and he was 12 pounds. And then that blue catfish that I caught, he weighed 12 pounds, 12 ounces. Where are you from, brother? We are from New Mexico. We are out here in Albuquerque, New Mexico, fishing at Isleta Lakes. Never, Arturo Reyes. Never what, Arturo? Grisel is laughing. Asmir is laughing or crying. Holy smokes, nice muskie. Yeah, I have a picture of him. I came out on the Game and Fish newsletter and everything. He was a big one. And then I caught a 20.5-inch smallmouth, 4.5 pounds out at Elephant Butte, and I came out on the newsletter with that one as well. Game and Fish posted both of those pictures for me. Nice muskie. Thank you, Ria. My fishing has really sucked this year. Hey man, I think all of ours has. I haven't been catching as much fish as I catch. When I started recording, for some reason I stopped catching as many fish as I used to. Before I started recording, I was catching some nice ones. Have you gone for any of the challenge coins the state offers through the fishing program? I have, I think, what is it, 4 out of 5 trout. So I need to go down to the Gila and catch me a Gila trout, and then I'll be able to enter and get that coin. So the Gila trout is the only one I lack. And then on the bass, the only thing I need to catch is a spotted bass. So I have white bass, smallmouth, largemouth. So that means I have 3 out of the 4 for the bass. So once I catch that spotted bass, I'll be able to enter that one and get that coin as well. I've worked way too much. Yeah, man. You're always working. Oh, there's shiny bling. Yeah, they give us little coins for catching all the different types of trout, the different types of bass. What other coins do they have?
I'm gonna come up.
Because I know they have them for trout and bass. I don't know if they have them for any other species. Where is the fish? In the water. I like to fish alone. I know you do, Arturo. I know you do. Every time we go fishing together, you always take off on your own and go hide somewhere. But why do you look so sad on there? Nah, I guess that's just your normal face. Is that challenge coin for residents only? Asking for a friend. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure if it's for residents only. But I know they do offer them. Grisel is looking them up now to see what other species. Grisel's laughing at the same time. What's up? I just got here. What are you fishing for? Jack Battle. We are fishing for catfish. Haven't had much luck with the catfish. Caught a nice small largie and caught a bluegill. He's out there swimming around right now, so let's see if we can hook into something big. It'd be nice to catch a nice monster out of here, because I know they have big bass and they have big channels in here. So I've caught a crappie out of here, and they don't stock crappie in here. That guy got in through the river. What is on your catfish? We got the Rhea special, and then we have bluegill.
Tell them what the list special is.
The Rhea special is hot dog and cheese whiz. Some huge grass carp in there too. Oh yeah, there is. There's some huge ones in here. All sorts of things like monkey stuff. Is that what that means, Arturo? PB. My PB catfish is a 12 ounce blue catfish. I didn't measure him, but he was a big boy. I mean, nothing compared to what they're catching out there off the Mississippi. Scotty pulled out a tank. I know Skipjack, Cindy, and Travis pulled out some nice big old flatheads and blues as well. Dang, that's a big old bass. Ria's laughing. Cheese. Yep, hot dogs and cheese whiz. That's the Rhea special right there. Rod helped come up with that name, by the way. Credit to Rod. Did you see the whale? There's the Master Angler certificate you can get for catching all 26 species, but they have to be the minimum length and not caught in private lakes or caught without fishing fees charges. Yeah, I can see that. They're pretty strict on all that. I fish for channels. Nice. Yeah, we're fishing for channels right now, but they're not cooperating. 26 types. Like a hack of fish.
So they have this one, New Mexico Master Angler Award.
The Master Angler Award. Then they have the Record Fish Program. Where's the coins at? The Trout Challenge and Bass Challenge. Okay, so it's just a Trout Challenge and a Bass Challenge. Bro, how much time right now? They're morning or evening? Right now it's still morning. Let me check the time. 10:57 out here. It's 10:57 a.m. What time is it where you are? Have you ever caught a muskie? Yes. I've caught in plenty of those guys. And for some reason, once I started recording, I haven't been able to catch one at all. I had one hooked on not too long ago. Went down to blue water and I had one on the hook and I was reeling them in, and then my reel started jerking all weird and I looked down and the little screw on the other end was coming off. So I had to stop reeling and tighten it up, and by the time I started reeling again, it got off. 10:57.
So she doesn't have to have lessons are not required for Mexican residency. Oh. So you just have to have a New Mexico.
You just have to have a New Mexico fishing license, Ria. So as long as you have that, you can enter the challenges as well.
But they have to be caught out of New Mexico lakes or rivers.
They have to be caught out of New Mexico lakes and rivers. Brook trout. So it's cutthroat, Gila, brown brook, and rainbow trout. I have all of those except for the Gila. And then on the bass, I have all of them except for the spotted bass. Gotcha. Sweet. Thanks. No problem. So I'm missing one on each. I need to go down and find me some spotted bass and find me a Gila. I tried fishing for Gila when I went out to Lake Roberts. I was on the Gila River, but I had no luck. The waters were super high. And the guy from the bait shop told me there was no way I was going to catch anything. And he was right. He wasn't wrong. He told me the waters are too high right now. You're not going to catch a Gila out of there. But I still tried. Oh, here is nighttime, 10:43. Oh, dang.
Like 12 hours.
Yeah, you're 12 hours ahead of us. Or we might be 12 hours behind you. Whichever way you want to look at it. Never caught a real cutthroat. I heard they are gorgeous. Are the tiger muskie as green as people say they are? Or more gray? They're actually like a turquoise in a way. They have green and bluish. Like they're pretty fish. They're actually very pretty. My brother caught one that wasn't the size limit because they have to be 40 inches or bigger to keep them here. And we ended up taking a picture of it because that one was probably like 30 inches long, but he had some dark blue and turquoise greenish colors on him. He was pretty with some dark stripes. 149 hot dog. There we go. Thank you, Ria. Gonna get some more hot dogs now. Heck yeah, thank you. I might go catfishing tonight. I live in Utah. Nice. You guys have some big catfish out there too. I have a cousin that lives out there, and his daughter ended up hooking into a big old channel on a little Barbie pole. He said he looked over and she was hanging on for dear life. Devil Lager, bro. Hello. That is the same here. Nice. Do it, Jack. Yeah, if you go live, Jack, We'll jump on. We'll watch you, man. Right now, we decided to come out here early just because at 1 o'clock I have to take off and go do something for my son. I have to take his dog to the vet. She has an appointment, so that's why I have to leave at 1. If not, we'd be hanging out a lot longer, at least till they close. It's always the Barbie Spider-Man poles that get the fish every time, right? I went to Hopewell Lake fishing for trout out there with my sister and mom and my girlfriend, and we were hooking up on a bunch of trout left and right. I ended up catching a brook trout out of there, and then my my nephew left his pole laying on the ground, so I went and grabbed it, put some bait on it, threw it out, and I ended up catching a nice trout on that Paw Patrol. So if you guys go into my videos, you guys will see that. Are those black cats? Nice. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. I wish I could catch more fish for you guys, but they're not cooperating. That's why they call it fishing and not catching. Paw Patrol. Yeah, I bought him a Paw Patrol rod for Christmas. I gave all my nephews fishing poles. He got the Paw Patrol, and I ended up hooking into a nice trout on it. It was actually pretty funny. 17. My cousin has one, and she got a catfish that was 24 inches on a 6-pound test line, but it is a Ninja Turtle rod. There you go. Those Ninja Turtle rods are good too. Yeah, those little kiddie poles are fun to use. They're about the same size as my ice fishing poles, so that's why you have no bait. Yeah, my ice fishing poles are the same size as the kiddie poles, so it's pretty fun to fight fish on those. I had a big pike one time fishing out at Eagle's Nest. I had a big pike on, and I wasn't paying attention. He swam under me, went through the other side, and snapped me off on the ice. YouTube held the review. I did a video, Barbie versus Spider-Man against PFG fishing on Shelbyville Lake here in Illinois. I won with Barbie. LOL. That's awesome, man. My reel broke, so I just ordered a new one. Nice. That's my funny rod. The Barbie rod won. That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, I was thinking of getting one of my ice fishing poles and fishing out here with it, trying to lure with it, see if I can catch something. Ooh, Arturo Reyes, $3. Thank you, Arturo. I'll have to check that out. I went camping at that lake last year, June. Go Barbie, I will buy a Hello Kitty and try it, LOL. There you go. Yeah, drop it down on the link. Drop the link down, and I'll get on there too. Go over there and watch it. I want to see that one. Thank you, Arturo. $3. That'll buy some more coffee for Grisel and some more hot dogs. Nice, Arturo. So for those of you who don't know, Arturo is my brother-in-law. He's a funny guy. Every time he comes fishing with us, he takes off way across the lake to the other side and goes fish just by himself, and then he'll come back with a fish or two. YouTube. There we go. There. Click on this link and save it so I can watch it in a while.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. That's the Barbie versus Spider-Man, you said, Rod? Or the Barbie versus Spider-Man?
Oh yeah, Barbie versus Spider-Man fishing challenge.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to that. Yes. My grandpa guides on a river in Wyoming, so I go fish for Yellowstone cutthroats. Nice. That's awesome, man. Yes. Yeah, I had my girlfriend save it just now, so I'm gonna check it out once we get off the live. That's gonna be a funny one to watch. Arturo got some tricks up his sleeve. Thanks, Rod. Got it saved. Nice. He said just sent it to me. So I'll be watching that after the live. Sweet. I'm going to watch that too, LOL. Heck yeah, that's going to be a funny one. Last time Rod recommended a video, I saw him drop a net into the water off his boat. I've literally had to run into the water to get one of my fishing poles.
Oh, that was a funny one.
Yeah, I had to bleep out a lot of words. Don't remind me, LOL, that net cost $65. What's going on there, Randy? Thank you for joining us. We're out here trying to catch some channels, but they're not cooperating, so we're just fishing. Caught a small bass and a small bluegill. Bluegill's out there swimming around right now, so hopefully something will eat it. Ross should make that into a short and get donations to replace it. Right? Huh? I'll donate to that cause. It sucks losing gear. It's bad enough we lose a bunch of expensive lures. And to lose a landing net, that's horrible. Randy Rhino Outdoors. Thank you for joining us, buddy. Let's see if we can hook up on something nice. The only thing we're catching right now is a lot of laughs. What'd you put on yours, Beth?
Shrimp.
Shrimp? No Rhea special right now?
No, I didn't want to get my hands dirty.
You don't have to.
You do it for
You
me?
just push it up and then you hook it.
Mm.
Huh. Wait, what?
Oh, what do you do? No, don't. Are we gonna have to block you out?
Humor is awesome. Yes, it is.
Huh?
Yes, it is. It makes the live go by quick. That's why I enjoy going live with you guys. You guys are awesome. I get a lot of laughs. By the time I end the live, my face hurts. I laugh a lot as it is. I laugh when I get hurt. I laugh when other people get hurt. We got a baby duck and his mama. When will you stream again? Maybe tomorrow afternoon. I'm trying to stream as much as I can just because I'm trying to get some more hours. Little baby ducky. And his mama's looking at me like she's gonna kick my ass if I get too close. He was a lot smaller the last time we were here. He grew a lot. Last time I think there was 2 of them. So for her to only have 1, something must have ate it. There is some big bass in here, so I wouldn't doubt it if he ate it. Hunting and stuff. How's it going, man? The bite's pretty slow. We ended up catching a small largemouth and a small bluegill. And the bluegill's out there swimming around right now trying to attract something big for us. So hopefully we can hook into something big. She's mean mugging. Yeah, she is. She was looking at me like she was getting ready to fly at me. Going good. Nice. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, the bite's been pretty slow, but I mean, the laugh is very enjoyable right now.
I think I might be getting a bite.
Come on, fishy, fishy. Let's see if we can get a big takedown. And let some slack out on this line. Swimming with it. Finally, a fishing live. Ripping Lips with Dayton. How's it going, man? Thank you for joining us. We're out here in Albuquerque, New Mexico, trying to catch some channel catfish. All we've caught so far is a small bass and a small bluegill that's out there swimming right now. Ripping Lips. Thank you guys for joining the party. Thank you to all the wild hookers out there. If you guys want to be part of the wild hookers, join the membership. That's the wild hooker crew. And if you're like Chris Flores and just want to be an average hooker, Did you just call us hookers? No, wild hookers. I finished unpacking my truck and placing my portable fridge, and they're nice. Oh, you're getting ready to travel. How long you gonna be traveling for, man? NJ Fishing, thank you for joining us, man. We're out here in Isleta Lakes trying to hook up on some channels, but nothing's cooperating. Just a small bass and a small bluegill. Professional. 4 days. Dang, that's gonna be a good trip, man. I hope you enjoy yourself. Yeah, our members are part of the Wild Hooker team. If you just use one or the other word, you're gonna get blocked automatically by YouTube. So it has to be one word, guys. It can't be two, because if you do two, YouTube will block it. Choo-choo train, yep. What up, Wildhook? What's going on there, Pete? Thank you for joining us. Mr. Rogers, thank you for joining. Good luck out there. Thank you. We're still trying. The channels ain't biting, but the small bass and the small bluegills are hiding deep in the water. Yep, I just threw the white one out a little deeper, so hopefully we can find them.
Is that a turtle right there?
The little head that just popped
Yeah.
out? Yep, that's him. I caught a wiper 1 pound off the state record. Dang, that's a big wiper, man. What's the state record out there? Lame YY?
Why did we block it?
Oh, because you gotta use one word. If you space it out and just use the word hooker, YouTube will automatically block it. Rippin' Lips, yo, I'm going to sub. Thank you, Rippin' Lips. We'll sub to you as well once we get off the live. Magic bait, liver, and cheese. I bet you would catch things though. Well, right now it doesn't matter what we catch as long as we catch, but they didn't have any chicken liver and I didn't stop at the store to get some. So right now we're just stuck with hot dogs and cheese whiz, hot dogs, shrimp, and night crawlers, and some red worms. Cut bait, catfish bait, worms, and lots of everything else. Nice. Doing good, staying in and out of the heat. Yep. It's super hot. What the heck? Why the fuck are you having people from the channel? Randy Rhino. What the heck? Randy Rhino, if you're listening, one of my mods accidentally hid you from the channel. We're gonna see if we can take you off of that. I don't know what the heck he was doing, so he's no longer a mod.
13.
I think 13 pounds. Hey,
Cookie.
we all hookers out. We all wild hookers out here.
He tried
Catching is
replying.
better than sitting. It is.
He tried replying to Randy on it.
Oh, he was trying to reply to Randy and he accidentally
Hit him.
hit him from the channel
He thought it was TikTok.
because he thought it was TikTok. Arturo's in timeout. Why was Randy hidden? He was trying to reply. He thought he was on TikTok or something and he was trying to reply to him and he accidentally hit him. I don't know if he thought he was like hitting him or hiding him. But I don't know how to undo that. Uh-oh. Did your girlfriend see my TikTok? Did you see Christopher's TikTok yet?
Oh, no.
No, she hasn't gotten on it yet, but she'll look for it. Mistake, yeah, it was. He was trying to reply and he started pushing a bunch of random things. So he's in timeout right now. If you guys got a hold of Randy, tell him we're sorry and to get back on if you can. I think so too. Grab yourself some chicken liver, put it in a gallon Ziploc with some Kool-Aid. Let that cure for 2 days. Nice. You can't, YouTube doesn't have a function to use to do it. Sad panda. Oh man. Another moderator can unhide him. Oh wait, I found it.
Oh, he's not hidden anymore. I don't think.
Okay. Did you guys unhide him? Because I put this guy in timeout for making his boo-boo. Were you guys able to undo it? Yes. Nice. Thank you, Ria. Randy, you there? They hit you on accident. Mike. Speaking to the mic. You there, Randy? Yes. Oh, sorry about that, man.
He was trying to
They
say
were
hi.
they were trying to say hi to you and they accidentally pushed hide. So they hit you from the channel. Sorry about that, man. Breaker 19. He's back, LOL. Thank goodness, because last time I accidentally put Jackson in timeout on Scotty's live, and I felt so bad because I went to grab my phone, and when I grabbed it, my palm hit the screen, and it just everything started going wild, and I accidentally put him in timeout for 24 hours, I guess. I felt so bad. He was doing so good. I've done it myself. Yeah, man, sorry about that. Thank you for coming back. Now apologize, Arturo.
He's in timeout. He can't.
Oh yeah, he's in timeout. I put him in timeout. That's my brother-in-law, by the way. So he's in timeout right now. Yeah, fishy, 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 fishy. LOL, sorry, Arturo. It's okay, man. It happens. I mean, it's happened to me. I felt pretty crappy after that. I was very apologetic. Scotty kept telling me it was okay, but deep down inside it hurt my feelings because I didn't mean to do that. I felt very irresponsible. better than the chancla, bro. Very true. Very, very true. It's really hot here. Where are you at right now? Are you still down in Artesia?
That was definitely my having a little bit of
Hello, Indiana. How you doing? Thank you for joining us. He's in timeout thinking of his actions, lol. Nice, you're still down there. At what time are you taking off tomorrow? In the corner. Get in the corner, Arturo. No, he's a cool guy. He's a funny dude. He just made a mistake. I just put him in timeout just for shits and giggles until somebody giggles and shits. I'm leaving in early in the morning. Nice. Yeah, let me know when you make it down here, see where I'm at. And if you want to link up, we can get together and do a little bit of fishing before you take off. I know you said you were headed up north. LOL. Laughing faces. What is your channel? I didn't understand the question there, Jack. What are we fishing at this weekend? Well, right now we're fishing for channels, but they're not cooperating. A small bass and a small bluegill did cooperate. What is my PB channel? My PB channel was 8 pounds, 9 ounces. I caught him out of here. How long was he, babe?
37 and a quarter.
37 and a quarter inches long. My nickname is Boucher, by the way. Órale, Boucher. How you doing? Bobby Boucher. That's funny because I made some Boucher on Sunday. I fried it up on the disco out there at Cochiti Lake. Pig stomach, yep. Boucher is very, very tasty.
Oh, look at the hummingbird next to me. Wow.
There's a hummingbird. He took off.
Maybe you'll bring me some luck.
Maybe he was kissing the pole. Wishing you luck, babe. Hey, Randy Boucher. I love it. That's why they call me that. I love it. Right? Yeah, Boucher is super, super good. I know a lot of people get grossed out knowing what it is, but Boucher is very tasty. I love Boucher tacos, burritos. It's like tripe, but pig. Yep. It's pig stomach. It just doesn't have the same texture as menudo, like cow stomach. I'm half Mexican. Nice. I would always say I was full-blooded Mexican, just born in the U.S. But then I found out that I'm 43% Mexican, 35% Spaniard, 5% Chinese, 3 or 4% Portuguese. I have 2% Welsh, 1% Irish, 3% African. So I'm just a full-blooded mutt. Scrapple is better. What's scrapple? I've had menudo before. Mestizo. Yes, sir. Love menudo. Yeah, menudo's good. Scrapple. Yeah, what's scrapple? Boucher is good with salsa. Oh, yeah. You gotta have them tacos de Boucher with some salsita roja or verde. Put some cebolla and cilantro, a little bit of lime juice. You guys are making me more hungry. It's like sausage. Huh. I'm gonna have to try it. because I know we have Mexicans make machitos, and machitos is sheep stomach stuffed with tripa, uh, what else? Liver, heart, brains. It's stuffed with everything that people don't eat. Kidneys, and then they boil it and then they fry it all up. It's really good. How does that 23 andame work? I want to do that. Oh, the 23 and me. Sorry, I was trying to read the numbers all in one word. So I did the ancestry.com. I didn't do the 23 and me, and the ancestry pulled up everything that's in my DNA. And then there's also another app that you go to, and you Ancestry sends that to them, and it tells you what Mexican tribes you are. I'm part Aztec, part Mayan, and I think I had some Tarahumara and some other types of Mexican Indians in me as well. I'm just a full-blown wild whore.
Well,
Todo, yep, a little bit of everything, man. I'm back. Did you catch anything? Nothing yet, ripping lips. We need more catch and cook, Mr. Wild. Yeah, we'll be doing some more of those here pretty soon. I still need to do that green chili stew with the catfish. So you guys will be seeing that one coming out soon. I did I dropped a couple of pictures for the members only. The last time we cooked up some walleye and oryx. That came out super tasty. Easy, do water, kit, spit in cup, send back. Yes, it is. You just spit in the cup, fry it, and flour it on both sides. Oh yeah, that sounds good, man. Pork scraps, cornmeal, and spices. It looks like sausage but has the consistency of hash brown. Huh. That actually sounds pretty good. I did 23 and me. I'm mostly Native American to Mexico, Maya too, from Balas River Valley. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, my most of my Mexican roots came from southern Arizona. Southern Arizona, northern Sonora. So that means that we could be part American from that part, Native American from that part as well, because that's the area that it chose, part of the U.S. as well. And then I know my great grandpa was born in Deming, New Mexico. And then when the war started, his parents took him back to Mexico because he was still a minor, and they didn't want him to get drafted. And then they made me, and I was the first generation born here from my brothers. Thanks, Randy and Wildhook. Oh, you're welcome, buddy. German, Irish, Spanish, Norwegian, African, Slovakia. Huh. A little bit of mixture of everything as well. You know, I will be bringing my drones. Oh yeah. Maybe you can give Grisel some lessons, because I bought her a drone so she can do some nice view shots, and she hasn't took it out of the box to use it because she's scared to break it. LOL, Filipino has menudo too. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they do. They have a bunch of crazy food that's very similar to Mexican food. Sounds good, queso. They make an American version that's just pork meat, not organ meat. LOL. My grandparents are from Colima, Jalisco. Órale. My parents are, so my dad is from Sonora, Mexico, and my mom is from Casas Grandes, Chihuahua. And both of them grew up in Casas Grandes. So that's where we get the Mexican side. The Chinese actually came from my great grandpa on my dad's side. My great grandpa on my dad's side was full-blooded Chinese from the Great China. My grandma used to say, "Es de la Gran China," and that's where we got the Chinese from. My great grandpa on my dad's side. He was full-blooded Chinese, and he was murdered by one of the locals out there because they didn't like the Chinese at the time down in Mexico. And they knew who killed him, but they couldn't do nothing about it because he was Mexican and the other guy was Chinese. So they were pretty racist, I would say. We've been abused as well. I've been flying for 10 years. Dang. Oh, so you got a lot of experience. Maybe you can give her some pointers, man. Asado, empanadas. Damn, you guys are getting me so hungry right now. Those view shots from the drone would go hard to the intros if your videos, but leave the quotes in the intros. Yeah, that's one thing that I really liked about our videos, is that I always drop those quotes right at the beginning. I got the idea from watching that show alone. They always put a quote at the beginning of the episode, and so it makes you think. It gives you something to read before the video starts. And we started dropping these fishing quotes. Drone, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, we have a lot of different things in our DNA, but the craziest thing that I want to find out about is my last name is Italian, and we have 0 Italian in us. So that's the weird thing. I don't know if at some point we were owned by Italians and they gave us their last name or what, but my last name is Toscano and it's Italian, straight from Sicily, but we have no Italian. The only thing I don't eat is sesos and tripas. Why, man? Tripas are so good. Sesos are very fatty, but if you cook them with heart and liver and kidney, they come out really good. Most definitely. Thank you, buddy. We'll both appreciate that. Yes, Philippines was under Spanish occupation for 400 years, so I grew up with both Chinese and Filipino food. Nice. My dad is Chinese. There you go. We family. My last name is adopted, Suniga. My grandfather was adopted. Oh, nice. His birth name was Magdalena. Magdalena. I got tongue twisted, sorry. Yeah, so my dad didn't take his dad's last name, but his last name was what was it? I think I want to say Burciaga was my dad's last name. And then my mom's dad's last name was Valenzuela, and neither of them took their father's name because they didn't grow up with their dads. So we got stuck with Toscano and Diaz. But my last name right now should actually be Fong. F-O-N-G, Fong. That should be my last name right now. But my grandma had a hard time getting her birth certificate in Mexico, that she changed it to Toscano, which was her mom's last name, because she didn't want her kids to go through the same struggle. So right now you guys would be talking to Adrian Fong instead of Adrian Toscano. If they would have kept it the way it's supposed to. I have European, Irish, African, Norwegian. Nice. My mom is Filipino and her maiden name is Spanish. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think all of us went through something back in our ancestors, I should say, went through something that changed all our last names. Is there any good Filipino or Chinese restaurants out here in New Mexico? I don't know. I know there's some decent Chinese restaurants out here. I mean, they have the buffets, and I know there's a Chinese restaurant that actually serves authentic Chinese food that's really good. I don't remember the name of it, but I'll look it up and I'll get back to you on that. DY, are you at Isleta? Yes, I am. We are at Isleta Lakes. I haven't found one yet, Pete, but some good Chinese and dim sum in New Mexico. Yeah, the one thing that I did find that was really good out here was some pho, and that's down there on Coors and I-40. It's called Pho, and that place is super good. I love going there. I'm probably gonna go there after here, after I take my son's dog to the vet. I'm mostly part Polish, but I use it as an excuse as to why I do things backwards sometimes. Thank you. No problem. Chan's off Quantable is the best Chinese in Albuquerque. Huh. I'm gonna have to try it out. I know they have the Hong Kong buffet right there in Corrales. I want to go there so bad. I live like 10 minutes away. Yeah, man. We're the same way. We're about 10-15 minutes away from here. It's right down the road from our house. I can make some pho. Nice. Yeah, that stuff is good, man. I love it. I really enjoy it. Have a seat, bud. Wait, you're telling me you had your phone sitting on the cooler this whole time?
Yeah.
I could have been using this. My great-grandfather served during World War II and did not have a last name. They gave him a Latin last name, which has been in our family name since. Interesting. That's crazy. Have you caught anything? A small largemouth bass and a small bluegill. Pretty disappointing, but you know, the chat's more interesting right now. The fishing can still be fishing. I'm learning where everybody's from, and that's very interesting. I like to get to know people, especially when it comes to knowing what types of different races you have. Yeah, we're all a bunch of mixed. Like, not one person on here, I bet you, is full-blooded of anything. We're all mutts. Are there cats there? Yeah. Yeah, they have channel cats in here. We're all mestizo. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Everybody would always ask me, "What are you? Are you Mexican or are you Chicano?" And I'd be like, "I'm a mutt." I look white, green eyes, but very Mexican. Today for lunch, fideo with frijoles and tortillas on the side, homemade. Ándale, there you go, buddy. Eso sí es un lonche chingón, vato. I'm Asian here, Laos and Thai. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I only have 5% Chinese, but I mean, I represent it with my height and my agility. My whole family whiter than a jar of mayo, my guy. Everybody's laughing. Hey man, I've seen some Mexicans that are whiter. Red hair, freckles, bright pink and red because they change colors all the time. And they're full-blooded Mexican, they say. So don't feel bad there, queso cheddar. Hey, I'm 5'3" and I can still spike a beach volleyball. Hey, I'm the same way. I'm 5'6" and I can still get over that net to spike that volleyball. We're very agile for sure. Very athletic. I think that's where I get my hyperness from. I watched your live like a month ago when you were at Tingley and you said to use grape Kool-Aid and chicken breast with garlic is it works good. So I use cherry Kool-Aid, not grape. I use cherry Kool-Aid, and then somebody told me to add garlic to it. But I usually just use great cherry Kool-Aid with chicken breast, and then just cube it up and throw it out there. Usually it works really good here, but the last time I was here, it wasn't getting any bites, so I just took it off the hook and started using night crawlers, and then I walked around luring. But usually it works really good here. Tabarka, hi. Oh, the grape works good. I need to try cherry. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to try grape too now. Yeah, because I usually use the cherry, but switching it out to grape wouldn't hurt neither. Anything with garlic is the best bait for everything, especially for trouts. Yeah, that's that's my girlfriend's go-to bait when we trout fish. She goes for the garlic power bait. That's her favorite to use. I like to use the chartreuse garlic scent power bait. I want to go fishing, but it's too hot. Oh man, tell me about it. Today's actually a really nice day, and then we're sitting under this big old tree. So we have a lot of shade right now. But it's been super hot these past few days and super muggy. Since we've been getting a lot of rain, it's been getting very humid out here. Do you still grow your garden, Ria? Because those purple corns looked interesting. Tingley don't have any shade. No, it don't. I don't have those seeds anymore. Oh man. Yeah, I was watching your videos and I seen the purple corn you were growing. That looked interesting because I know down in Mexico, my peoples, they like to make tortillas out of blue and purple corn and different colored corn out there. I just realized you are like super far away from me. Where are you at there, Rippin' Lips? I bought those Japanese heirloom corn from Territorial Seed Company online. Nice. It's sweet like yellow corn. Dang. That sounds pretty good. I'm gonna have to try to order some. I have enough land on my property to grow. I just haven't put nothing on. I haven't made a garden in years. I usually add more garlic to my power bait, or I get these spray called Bang with garlic scent. Huh. I'm gonna have to try that. Oregon. Oh yeah, you're way out there. We're out here in New Mexico, in between Texas and Arizona. For those of you who don't know, yes, New Mexico is part of the U.S. Because I always get that a lot. They're like, where are you from? New Mexico. Oh, how long have you been in the U.S. for? I haven't gardened the last 2 years. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. People ask me if I need a passport to come here, too. I've been asked if I have a green card. I'm like, I was born in the U.S., bro. Where do you think New Mexico is? Are you planning on gardening anytime soon? Because you had a good garden going for a while there. Gigi's laughing. Now Grisel's laughing. For real, people ask me where I live, and I say New Mexico, and they are like, where is that in Mexico? I'm like, bro, I've been caregiving in Chicagoland, parents' house, doesn't have much to garden with. When my family met Bailey, they asked what it's like living in the US now. I would love to. I just grow flowers and roses for my mom now. Nice. That's really nice of you, Ria. Grisel's laughing. New Mexico is a state, people. In Oregon, I had 30 plus cannabis plants. Ooh, nice.
Asking for tips on how to grow it.
What what tips can you give us to grow it? My little brother grows it, and my girlfriend's son, her oldest, grows it, and my brother-in-law smokes it. Do you have any good tips on how to grow some wild one? And then we can call that one the wild hooker strand. Strand. The wild hooker strand. Mr. Wildhook, catch them carp, bring it to your garden, and let it fertilize your garden. I've actually heard about that. Dead fish guts and all that other stuff works really good. So, because I do use a lot of cut bait, and I just discard of all the guts and the bones. So, using them in a garden for fertilizer wouldn't be a bad idea. My friend just said she got the Saza. Outdoor, do the starts in January, indoor, then put them outside after, put them inside after the last frost. Check Farmer's Almanac for your location. Nice, thank you, Ria. I'm gonna have to try that because I've been wanting to grow some too. Like I said, I have enough property to have a nice garden out there, so I'm gonna have to start doing that. I'm Dr. Green Thumb on cannabis. Let me know if you need some advice. There you go. Drop some advice down in the chat, man. My brother-in-law's out of timeout, so he's watching. Oh no, he's not watching. He's over there drawing on his face on some picture. Everyone's going to be holding onto the walls with the wild hooker strain. There you go. Organic compost tea and blackstrap molasses at every watering. Huh. That's pretty good. That's good to know. Take screenshots, Beth.
I already did.
Oh, you already did?
Okay, thank you.
Grisel says thank you, Ria. Vegan worms castings don't burn plants. Huh. He's still in timeout. Boogie Brew Compost Tea Online Rocks. Huh. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you very much. Amazite minerals. Oh yeah, we're gonna put all that mixture together.
Is that what we're supposed to do? Put it all together?
I don't know. Do we mix it all together or do we put it all in separate on separate times? Oregon has better weather, so out here we have to create our own weather, lol. Mix it together. Nice. Yeah, if you guys see me stuttering a lot worse on the lives, we all know what happened. The fish. You guys will see me running to the poles in slow motion instead of bolting through the camera. I'll email you and you can hit me up. All right, thank you. Thank you, Ria. Yeah, because My girlfriend's son and my little brother love to grow it, and they grow some pretty good stuff out there. And if we can help them get it better, that'll be awesome. Eating lunch, frijoles are bomb. I do them overnight in crock pot. There you go, buddy. That's the way to cook them. My friend just said he would pick me up to go fishing, but I just remembered I got chilled for a couple days because I got busted my chin up open when was racing my bike. I had to super glue it. Ouch. That doesn't sound like fun. I've had many of those incidents. I was riding my bike down the road one time and I had a bunch of stickers on the front wheel and I put my shoe to clean them off. My foot caught on the wheel and it sucked me into the forks, flipped me over, did a couple of front flips. That was pretty interesting. Bogey Brew sells a water filter and they sell insect frags too. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. This is all good information here. We're learning how to be better green thumbs over here. Because I used to grow some good stuff when I was younger, but it wasn't legal back then. Now it is. So now we have permission to do certain things I was punished for when I was younger. When I was a kid, I was a malandro, vagabundo, pinche marihuano. And now everybody's doing it and they're like, oh my gosh, it's so good for you. I'm like a bunch of hypocrites. Depends on the strands. Out here we have to have a little shade. This heat out here will burn everything. Dang. That sucks. Same here, Peter. Those are definitely fun. Oh yeah. Yeah, by the end of this live, we're all gonna be green thumbs. Thank you, Ria. Thank you, Pete. Yeah, I used to grow some pretty good stuff when I was younger. The top of the leaves would have faded purple on the edges and the bottoms would be solid purple. Stunk like skunk and tasted like fruit. Super, super good. I'm in Mojave Desert, 29 Palms, California. Dang. How hot is it out there right now? This little guy is
You want to check my date, babe?
Huh?
You want to check mine? Is it on or no?
Fishing on credit, Pete said. Can't catch fish in your day. I'm gonna put you on the real special. catch up to you guys. Oh, Suki, thank you. 99 cent. Thank you, Suki. Muchas gracias. Email sent. Thank you, Ria. Charging up the drones and extra battery. Heck yeah, man. THC bomb was like that purple and sweet. Let's see, it's nice. Only 93, first day in 4 weeks, not triple digits. Dang. When they stop releasing water in the Rio Grande, you should get some of those fishes and bring them back home. Bury them under your garden. Make your own fertilizer for your next grow. Nice, thank you. I don't really like the auto flower green. Not as good. Never tried it. Randy, California has the best, but lol. I'm originally from Sacramento, California. Auto flowers are a no-go for me. Yeah, it's fire for sure. Celebration. Okra and Growing Your Greens channel is where I learned about soil and growing organic for the veggie garden, but it works for Mota too. Hello. Motivation. I'm growing some Bigfoot glue and Girl Scout cookies right now. I've heard of Girl Scout cookies. The last time I tried something like that, it knocked me out for about a day and a half. Those Girl Scout cookies ain't no joke. Take a message, please. I'm on lunch. I'm on the other line. I can't answer right now. Looks like a beautiful day for fishing. Yes, sir. Thank you, Damien. Thank you for joining us. We're out here at Isleta Lakes. Suki, $3.99. Thank you, Suki. Muchas gracias. What lake pond is this in New Mexico? This is Isleta Lakes. It's a private lake here on the Isleta Reservation. Hi, Damien. Suki. Muchas gracias, Suki. I'm on the other line. Please, I can't answer. I'm enjoying watermelon, ice bathe ATM, and Gorilla Glue flower. Dang. Yeah. Ah. I've always wanted to go there, but I usually catch and release. Yeah, the bass is what I normally catch and release. What I keep is the trout and the catfish. And sometimes if the bluegills are big enough, I'll keep the bluegills because those little guys taste good. I like to fry them up whole. Dr. Green off the Cacho Road in Las Cruces has seed. They get theirs from California. Nice. I want to grow Julius Caesar. It's fire. Huh. You guys have some interesting names. Before we just called it swag. Mexican brick pack, moldy weed, and then weed that smelled like gas. Fishing with Colin. Hey, how's it going, man? Thank you for coming back. Grisel's laughing. Yeah, before we had nothing but swag, and then we got some good stuff called high grade, but we never had any funky names. We did have skunk and red hair; those were always really good. But we never had all these fancy names you guys have nowadays. Damien, take notes and screenshots. GG4 is my favorite strands, but they don't have anything like that out here. Sin semilla, yup, también sin semilla. Seedless. Up north here we have ditchweed. I just have regular weeds in my yard. Northern Lights is my favorite, old school. There you go. Yeah, I grew up with swag. And then when I was in my teens, we got high grade, but we always had skunk and red hair. Wildhook red hair, there you go. We're gonna start a wild hooker strand. Heck yeah, Randy. That's a good one. White Widow and original Granddaddy perps are fire too. Gaming with Turtle, you catch anything? No, we caught a small largemouth and then a small bluegill. We threw him out there to swim around and he ended up dying, so we just cut him up in half. Cucumbers, tomatoes, squash, all types of peppers in my garden this year. Nice. Heck yeah, man. The last time I tried growing a garden, my watermelons stayed small and then they busted open. And then my melons didn't grow, my cantaloupes. And then the only thing that really took off was the squash. I used to grow some big old squash. Mango is fire too. Bloom Bait Company carries Granddaddy Purple. I found it here in New Mexico. Nice. Yeah, there's some crazy strands going around right now. It's legal here. Yeah, they legalized it here in New Mexico too. I use Dizzy. Watermelons need shade here. Burrito Catfishing Lady. What's going on, Burrito? Thank you for joining us. We're out here at Isleta Lakes in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Trying to hook up on some channels, but we've just been catching a bunch of laughs. Yeah, text him and ask him if he's working with any. The new strains are hybrids, bred off hybrids. Stick with OGs or Kush. I haven't tried any in a few years now. I quit that right around the same time I quit drinking because I got crossfaded and that was not a pretty night. So ever since then I stopped drinking and I stopped smoking. Best CBD is Frank's Gifts and Charlotte's Web. Huh. I've never tried the CBDs, but I was drinking tea with the last one that I had, the last batch, and I put a little too much in the tea, and I was sitting there staring at the TV while it was off, and I was watching cartoons in my head, I guess, because I can see the Woody Woodpecker playing over and over. So yeah, I try to stay away from the new stuff. Beauty usually won't get you faded. Just lack of pain feeling. Nice. I don't drink smoke or drugs, but I love good food, right? I stopped drinking, I stopped smoking, and I love to eat food too, Chris. And if he answers you, tell him to call it and she will tell you. And then she asked me if I was with him.
When I just called Saya.
Oh yeah, call her. Drinking and smoking is a bad combo, lol. That's a hurricane. Yep, I found that out the hard way, man. I was super faded, and I went out and took a few rips, and before I knew it, I was spilling my guts. I was in New Orleans on Logan Street drinking hurricanes. I got smashed. Oh, shit. 12:15. We got about 45 minutes left. See if we can hook into something. I threw out that cut up bluegill, and then we have the Rhea special to the right. So let's see what we can catch. Maybe I should just throw out another night crawler. I was doing pretty good with that. Randy, since you're in Palm Springs, have you been to Off the Chart Dispensary? Oh, sorry. Spam that. Not yet. Those twisted teas go the same for me. You can't just drink one. Nope. I had stopped drinking before, and then I started drinking twisted teas, and that's how I picked up my habit again. And then I started drinking about 30 beers a night, but just one night out of the week. But that one night was enough to make up for not drinking all week. And mixing it with that smoke was a bad idea. So now I've been 3 years sober, going on 4 years. How long has it been, though? It's been long enough. The first and last time I drank was when I was 25, stationed over in Germany on my birthday. 4 Long Island iced teas. Oh, those will get you too. Long Island iced teas will knock you down. Saya. Saya. Can you hear me? Saya. Hello? Can you hear me? I think he's calling me back. Saya, are you working with Danny? Can you call Lorena? She's asking for you. Yeah, she just texted me. She's asking me if you're with me. I don't know. Call her. I'm on live right now, so I can't call her. Let's see. Love you, bud. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I had to make a quick phone call to my son right away. They have good deals and good buds. That'll do it, Christopher. Yep. Twisted Tea is good with a joint and a little outdoor. That is good. I'll check them out. That's how I fish, Pete. We can hear you. Nice. E.T. Randy, if I don't catch a fish, I catch a buzz. LOL. I don't smoke, but I drink wine. Saludos. Facts. Yeah, no. Drinking wasn't good for me. I was always a smoker growing up. And that was actually really good for me because it helped my ADHD. I like to diagnose myself because I was always so hyper. But it would actually help me chill. And I was actually very active. I used to play a lot of sports. I was very athletic, even though I used to smoke. But then once I got to a certain age, I stopped, and then I tried it a few times after that, and there's no way I can do it. These strands nowadays are horrible. They're way too strong for me. So I just stay away from everything now. The green chili wine at Noisy Water Winery is easily a must try. Huh. Green chili wine. We put green chili in everything. Great name for a winery. Yeah, I've never been a big wine drinker. I mean, I've had wine before, but I prefer the sweet wines. I don't like the bitter ones. You have to smoke some indica. I'm too scared of it now. I prefer to stay sober nowadays. And the only highs I get now is the fishing high. And I get it even higher once I have a fish on the other line. OG Kush. You guys are scaring me with all these strands. Yeah, I don't even know which strand it was, the one that I hit last, but that was the one that broke the needle's back. Broke the camel's back. The needle that broke the camel's back. Sorry about that. I got stuck on stupid again. But yeah, man. These new strands out there are way too potent. Carla Rosie, sweet red wine is the way to go. I used to drink the Moscato. And then the Rosado. Is that what it is? The Moscato? No, but then the red one, the Rosado.
The one that is it?
Yeah.
Stella Rose.
Oh, the Stella Rose too. Like anything that's sweet, I can drink. And then Jay smokes. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care if people smoke. I just prefer not to do it anymore because these new strands are way too potent for me. I can't handle it. I turned into a little birdie. I just can't do it anymore. My youngest does it. My girlfriend's son. A lot of people I know do it. And I'm okay with it. I don't judge anybody. I used to do it myself. But it's just not for me anymore. Yeah, I think it's my old age. I'm just getting too old for these new strands. Now I just vape. going on with these fish today?
Maybe we need to throw them in a different direction.
Let's throw it in a different direction. I'll throw it way in the heck out there.
No, like over there, maybe that way.
We could throw out another night crawler. I had more success on the night crawler.
Maybe it's got a bluegill on the back.
We got another fish on. We got bluegill actually. Come on, night crawler. Get us a fish. Catch up with you guys. Oh, gotta take baby steps, my brother. Yeah, no. I just found out it's just not made for me anymore. I mean, I did it a lot. I did it for like 20 plus years. I started when I was super young. I was 5 years old. My neighbors used to get me all smoked out and then laugh at me when I was playing football because I was stumbling all over the place. So they thought it was funny, but for me, I thought I was cool. It is not good for you. Yeah, it's not good for me anymore. When are you going to have a wild hooker meet and greet event? LOL. Well, whenever you guys want to, I can schedule one. If you guys are up for it, we can do a meet and greet. I'm always down for that. We can meet up at a lake and do a lot of fishing together. I'm down for that. Sorry, back was networking. No rest for the wicked. Nope. No rest for the wicked. Any luck? Felix Salas. We hooked into a small largemouth and a small bluegill. It's the only thing we've caught so far. How old are you? I am 39. I'm gonna be 40 here in November. So my birthday's coming up soon. Wow, I thought I was young at 8 years old. Yeah, man, my neighbors used to get me all smoked out at 5. I was in kindergarten. They used to give me big old rips out of the bong and then would go into the middle of the street and play tackle football. Didn't feel no pain. Neighbor boys also. Yep. Set it up, set it up. LOL. Yeah, man. I'll get together with my girlfriend and see when we have time to schedule a greet and meet, and I'll drop a community post, see who's interested in going. We can do a greet and meet one of these lakes, and all of us get together, do some fishing. You guys can get to know me a little bit better. I just cuss a lot more in person. I try to stay a little more professional on lives, as you guys can see. They probably got a kick out of you. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why they did it. I mean, I was only 5 years old. I didn't know any better. I thought I was cool. I was hanging out with the big boys, doing big boy things. And now I look back at it and I'm like, these motherfuckers were assholes. I can't see myself doing that to a 5-year-old. But it is what it is. Now I know better. Now, like I said, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I just chill, do a little bit of vaping, and a lot of fishing. That's my addiction right now, is fishing, and it's a good one. Y'all having any luck with the fish today, my friend? Just that small largemouth and that small bluegill that we caught. That's the only thing we've caught today. I threw out another night crawler because that's what I was catching them on. My oldest son will be 41 August 2nd. Dang. How old are you, Randy? I didn't think you looked that old in your videos. My oldest son is 20. He'll be 21 next year in March. And the youngest is 16. What's up, bud? No, she just said she wanted to know if you were with me. Call her back, see if she answered the spammer. Give me 1 second. No, I turned it off. Let me see. Brandy is 60. My youngest is 17. Huh. Last night when I was watching you on your live, I didn't think you were that old. Not calling you like old. A slow day fishing beats a good day at work. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Doveland, what's going on, Doveland? I was born in 1872 and still kicking. Yeah, I was born in 84. I'll be 40 now in November. Fishing with Cam. Hi again. How's it going? Live. Oh, sorry, I was mistaking you for somebody else. I was watching Uncle Rudd last night. I just saw the R's. Yeah, sorry about that, man. Oh, damn, you're old. I feel it in my back. I'll tell you that much. My back feels it for sure.
Babe, you still have sign on there.
Oh, it's because I'm getting my number recorded. But I had to restart my phone on my other one. I'll be 40 in November too. Nice. I'm on the 21st. What day is yours? Kaya. Call that number.
Hello. Okay.
The 9. Nice.
34.
Right. But I'm very young.
You are.
60 actually. Yeah, I'm right behind you, man. You're about you're as old as my dad. I think my dad's older than you. 9. At what point do you start taking ibuprofen in the morning, asking for a friend? Well, I'll tell you what. There's mornings where I take a long time getting out of bed just because my back's tweaking or spasming out. I know another guy on here that'll be 40 on the 12th of November. Huh? Who is that? LOL. Yeah, you're not that old, Randy. My dad's older than you, so you're good. You're still young. I'm back. Thank you. Thank you for coming back, Colin. Three rules to getting old. 402 Ventures or Adventures, whatever it is. 402 Adventures. 1. Never pass up a chance to use the bathroom. 2. Never use the bathroom. 2. Never trust a fart. Never waste a hard on. Right? I agree with that one. Solid advice. Yes, sir. Alright. I'm gonna have to stick to those 3 models. Write them down, babe. Write those down for me. Take a screenshot, please. 1. Never pass up on a chance to use the bathroom. 2. Never trust a fart. 3. Never waste a hard on. Remember those. Take the phone out of the sun. You don't want to have any issues.
It was definitely the mics.
Oh yeah, it was definitely my mics that was glitching my phone out. These last 2 days my phone was glitching out. I thought I was gonna have to get a new phone. Found out it was just the mics that I was hooking up to, so that's a really good sign. That's one of those quotes you put in the videos. There you go, babe. And then we'll put in quotes, Randy Rhino Outdoors. Write that down. Put the notes. Put that in the logbook. We have a fishing logbook that my girlfriend loves to write everything down on. So if you guys are interested in a fishing logbook, go to our website. I think the link is in the description. You can put down all the notes that we write down ourselves, especially the ones that are giving us some good advice. You can write all that down. I used to take about 12 ibuprofens a day. Can't take them anymore. Dang. Randy is legit funny. I think they're toxic. Yeah, they are. I hear that ibuprofens make a hole in your stomach and then Tylenols mess up your liver. I Ibuprofen are kidney killers, no good for you. Yeah, Randy, screwed with my stomach. Oh yeah.
Babe, let me take a look inside of yours. Hold on. This one.
Probably got too close to the bank. Maybe I'll have better luck there. Hole in your stomach, but at least your back feels better. I'd rather have pain on my back than a hole in my stomach, then I won't be able to eat all this delicious food we're talking about.
I can grab food. We should go eat.
Excuse me. It's like those commercials that say it helps your diabetes, but you can cause severe depression, right? Kidney failure, liver failure, stomach problems, colon cancer, but it'll take away your depression. I haven't took ibuprofen for over a year and I still have stomach problems. Oh yeah, that stuff will mess you up, man. It does help a lot with pain and the swelling, but it does mess you up. I need my stomach, so I'm with Wildhook on that one. Right? I'd rather have back pain than a hole in my stomach. Food is way too good. The doctors told me to stop eating fatty, spicy foods because of my gallbladder, but they're practically telling me not to eat tacos. And I love tacos. So, screw my gallbladder. Leakage, right? That's what they told me, if they have to remove my gallbladder. But one thing I ended up doing to help out my gallbladder, because I had sludge in it and they told me eventually it would turn into stones, I started eating a lot more fish and I stopped cooking with cooking oil and vegetable oil and all that. I just started using lard. And the last time that they checked my gallbladder, they told me that the sludge was gone. So I have a feeling it's all this stuff that they put in the cooking oil, because I started using actual pork lard. And after I started using all of that, my my gallbladder stopped hurting and the sludge went away for some reason. So you need to switch doctors ASAP. Stay away from red sauce. I found some hemp celery that works good on my shoulders. Has more acid. What has 20 heads, 20 mouths, 20 arms, 40 arms, 40 legs, and 10 teeth? Good question. I do not know. Have you tried olive oil? Yeah, I have, but the thing is that most of the store-bought olive oil isn't original olive oil. 20 hillbillies. That's a good one, man. Yeah, most of the store-bought olive oil isn't original olive oil, so it's not really that good for you. Jeffrey Dahmer's basement. Front row of any meth anonymous meeting. Oh shit. Did you read that one?
No.
Look.
Oh god.
Look.
I saw. I was wondering what that was.
Right? That's funny.
Do you want to bite?
No, I was just looking for my bobber. I don't know where it went. The front row of an anonymous man.
I'm not sharp.
Okay. This is what I'm addicted to right now. I won't drink coffee and I won't drink energy drinks, but I'll slam a Coke like it's water. These things are so good. Oh, bobber gone. Yep, it seems like the night crawler on the bobber is the way to go. I killed the skunk. Also got me another little fish. Come on, little guy. He's a fish. There we go. Another little ditch pickle. Now you got dirty for the picture. Let me clean you off a little bit. That's his good side.
Is that a bass?
Yeah, nice little bass.
Oh, how cute.
You didn't knock off my wood. That's the third one on the board. The other one was a little bigger. He ain't lying either. Cola cherry. The old Kmart blue light special and Michael Jackson have it something in common. Both have boys back. Sorry, had a phone call. No worry, Ria. Everybody's cracking jokes. Pause. Randy, what you smoking on right now? LOL. We need some of that. Number 3. Queso cheddar. Congratulations. Grisel celebrating. What a giant. Thank you, Rippin' Lips. That was a giant. When a woman has a sex change, what is the surgery called? Addictum. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I didn't hide it. YouTube did, but I'm trying to show it. I'm actually running a lap. Oh, my father's gone again.
Is that where you're gonna go?
I'll find some jeans that would go with my boots. But we wear shorts like I wore like the shorts from Walmart. Dude, they're having some sale on Walmart. For like $7 shirts. And for like $3 shirts. I bought a shirt. Having a lot more luck on the bobber. I should have been using this guy all day. The fish know y'all about to head out, giving all the action. Right? I should have just used the bobber all day. It looks like the bobber's giving us more action.
Okay, so tell them that I have Big City and what did they? No, I got Sasquatch.
Oh, you got Sasquatch Arena? Okay. Duke and Christopher, if you guys are still there, my girlfriend's about to drop Sasquatch's email. That way you guys can get it. The fish know. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, they do. They're like, yeah, these guys are about to bounce. Let's start hitting their baits. That way they can stay. And here we are waiting. And they're like, this baby. Why do 7-Elevens have lock when they open 24/7? Why do they park on driveways and drive in parkways? That is so true. Oh my God, who's got again?
You got it? Oh, bluegill. Where's the little fat one?
Got another one. I should have been using this all day instead of wasting my time trying to catch the catfish. Let me nip you, buddy. Pretty little guy. Celebrating. Thank you, Grisel. Ay. People say they can see clearly. I want to know what color it is. Fish on. Number 4. Get bigger, buddy. Yes, sir. Knuckles. Thank you, Grisel. Queso cheddar. Celebrating. When I was younger, I installed my own sunroof. Neighbor upstairs got a kick, got kind of pissed. Right? Thank you, Gigi. The neighbor upstairs got kind of pissed. That's pretty funny. What you looking at, fool? What was that? Oh, the dead catfish? Why do you feet smell but noses run? Right? Why do feet smell but noses run? That's a good one. Said upon climbing Everest the first time ever. Why he did it? He said because it was there. I want to know what he had done had it been done somewhere else. Interesting. Oh.
Hold on. You want to help me real quick?
That is a good one right there.
The ball was moving.
Is it?
Oh,
Did it go down?
hitting it. Down. Did you get it?
Oh, what are you fishing?
Yeah, run away.
Having more fun catching these little guys. These guys are so much fun to catch. Another little bluegill. Of course, they start biting once we're about to leave. Get bigger, buddy.
Is it already biting? Oh, no wonder.
Your hook broke off. You were on a snag.
Oh.
Number 5. Oh, wow, nice. Thank you, thank you. Nice. Let's go. Bluegills are good eating. Yeah, they are. Thank you, Grisel. Oh, the line was the corporate. I'm back. What did I miss? You missed some bluegill bites. It looks like my bobber's gone again. Yes, it is. How's that bluegill? Everyone has caught a snag fish once in their lifetime, right? I catch a lot of stick fish. Fish and bad jokes, Jack. Chi-Chi's laughing. Yeah, I've caught in a bunch of fish sticks. Those are always fun to catch because they put up a good fight. Those 10-pound logs. 10-pound logs put up a really good fight. Come on, fish it.
Is that catch too?
Yeah. Sometimes I fight the same 10-pound log over and over. Keep running to the same spot. Oh, he missed it. All the action at the end, right? Ooh, my bobber's gone. Getting ready to take off. Now they're coming out and playing. They're like, come on, bro, just stay with us. You ain't gotta go. It's up to you, dude. They couldn't do this earlier for me. There it is. There we go, guys. Nice little bluegill. Finished off my night crawler. Yeah, there you go, buddy. I want to thank you guys for joining us today. Deeply appreciate the support. I will catch you guys on the next one. I might go live tomorrow for a while. Trying to wrap up these hours. Thank you guys so much for everything. I'll see you guys on the next one. Thank you, Queso Cheddar, Ria, Duke City, Randy, Jack, Pete, Gigi, Grisel, Christopher. Thanks to all of you guys. Everybody in the chat that I didn't mention, thank you guys as well. I deeply appreciate all your guys' support, hunting and stuff. All you guys, Amanda Doll. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. You guys have a good one. I'll see you guys on the next one. Give you guys a last shot of the fountain. Great show, Wildhook. Thank you, buddy. Deeply appreciate it. Pete, thank you as well. Take care, everyone. Congrats on all the hard work. Thank you, Queso Cheddar. See ya. Randy, bye. Have a good one, everyone. Thank you, guys. Deeply appreciate it.